Record video.
Hello, Greg.
Craig.
Hola.
Oh, nice do it.
Whew.
All right. See, I actually have an intro this time.
Story time.
Beyond our sky, past the countless stars and stones, far outside the ever-expanding border of our universe, there is a wall of dark, rippling fog. We are about to travel beyond that wall to a world where magic has not yet been forgotten and the horizons have not been tamed. Tyrileth, where dragons soar and heroes are forged into legends. Heroes like the group of intrepid adventurers known as the Emerald Wing. When we last saw our heroes, they had concluded their business in Tandenshold, only to receive a message of distress from Dogri Boda. Vexlode was in trouble. The Emerald Wing practically flew back across the countryside. Dogri caught them a few miles outside of town and filled them in on the situation. Galdrin Wynn had snapped under pressure, taken hostages, and started a fire that spread to the forest before it was brought under control in town. A few days later, while Vexlode was making an effort to pick up the pieces, a force led by an enraged treant stomped into town and began attacking. Dogri helped our heroes sneak past huge tree guardians in the streets to Wynn Mansion, which the survivors had been using as a base. These two disasters together had claimed the lives of over 15% of the town's population, with many more poised on the brink of death. Verisa Quarrybright was doing her best to hold the town together, but with her husband Bior missing, she was desperately worried and stretched thin. The Emerald Wing ventured south into Aethorn Woods to seek the treant, questioning what had driven a creature as normally peaceful as this to lash out in this manner. On their way, they discovered Bior and Misha Sayward barely alive in a burned section of forest, learning that they had been pinned down for almost a week by a massive flaming tree creature. Upon reaching the ancient forest deeps, our heroes met with Fitzroy, the treant who had spearheaded the attack, learning that the fire devastating the forest had killed his groveling, Widrington. The fallen treant's scorched body returned from death and set about a mindless rampage of destruction. Out of his mind with grief and rage at the loss of his brother and the damage to his home, and believing the damage had been intentional or careless, Fitzroy struck at Vexlode, but returned home to guard a glowing white tree that had suddenly appeared just after Widrington's untimely death. When Rin touched the white tree, she was drawn inside to a wooden shrine where she found Arla Bellhammer, a gnome they'd rescued from a hobgoblin camp some weeks before. As it turned out, Arla was Rin's sister, and fey energies in her blood from their grandfather, a dryad named Eupheres, had led to her being chosen by some unknown force to take the mantle of the Wood Warden, a powerful warrior tasked with the protection of nature, before our heroes stood a deadly task, to put an undead, flaming treant to rest before its fires could spread any further. And that's where we'll begin tonight's story.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited that I'm bringing up.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. Okay, so we're currently at the point of like Rin and Arla just walked out of the tree. We're like, holy crap! She's like, I'm accepted the tree warden, and that's where we're at.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Any preliminaries? I'm ready to go fight something.
Well,
Yeah.
Been waiting weeks for this.
here's a thought. We might be able to go back and get Dogri's help now.
Yeah. That could be good, because we could have
Yes.
him. And
Because we don't have to worry about the treants anymore, or the extra trees.
Or do we?
Cool.
and she can get
Not one's a vex load.
and she can bless someone to do cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which if she does it for Sameas,
cold
she can actually use the gun.
It's true.
Because he doesn't have any magic yet.
Yeah, I have not mentioned to everyone, but I mentioned to Chris, the information that you guys found in the library on treants would have at least told you that for ordinary treants, blunt weapons and piercing weapons, things like bludgeoning and piercing, they resist that. It doesn't work out so well because they're basically trees. if you hit a tree with a club,
It's not going to do anything.
It's like just
Yeah.
going fisticuffs.
Then I'm pretty much going to be support on this one. Unless I get something blessed or something.
That's not true. You have magic punches now.
Yeah.
You're level 6.
Oh!
They still resist whether it is magic or not. They
Okay.
Little bludgeon.
But,
They
but
resist
since it's magic, it resists, but doesn't it like make it so it...
I've got a couple hand axes I could hand you. Not super intense, but I mean, I've got like 4 of them.
Is
No,
it like-
2 of them.
Is it a different kind of damage? Slashing?
It's a slashing damage, yeah.
Okay.
It's a 1d6 plus 5 slashing damage.
I think that'd be better than what I've got.
Hey, Daniel, since yours are throwing, I could give her... I have 2, and I can only use 1, so I could just give her one of mine. That way you got-
Okay, that works too.
Okay, cool.
Like I say, there's a hand axe whether I throw it or not, so I mean, it's not like it's gonna do a
If
whole
they're
lot of.
throwing weapons, Chris, are they slashing or piercing?
The axe slashing.
Still slashing. Yeah,
So it's just a hand axe, right?
yeah, just simple
I think
hand
if
axe.
you throw it, it's piercing.
1d6 plus.
It's still slashing.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's 1d6 plus what?
I
Your
just
strength
realized we
modifier?
were talking about
Okay.
hand axes, I guess.
Proficiency.
Yeah,
that-
but since we're monks and it's a simple weapon, it's your dexterity plus your proficiency.
There you go. So he'd know more about that. Mine's all strength based, so
Right. So I
So
just
yours
add
would be
my
like-
dex, Chris.
1d6 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah,
It's not a
A
huge
sim-
bonus, but
any simple weapon can be treated as a monk weapon, and you can use your martial arts damage die for it, even if it is smaller than that.
Yeah.
nice.
Which I believe at the level we're at, it would be the same as your, like the hand axes and your current martial arts die would be the same, but
1d6.
yeah.
11 is...
Hey, David. When we go over my my sheets, updating my stuff,
Mhm.
can we take off the cantrips from the attacks and weapons on the first page, so that I
Sure.
can have my quarterstaff on here, so I can know how to use it?
Sure, yeah.
Because I have one, and I don't have the stats for it.
Nice.
So that and daggers. But
Yeah,
Dagga.
And I walk away.
but both of my bows should be the same, except one of them is like direct instead of piercing.
yeah.
Okay, so plan of action: running back to grab Doggery.
Is that our plan?
I don't know. That's what I've heard so far.
Hey, actually, David, quick question.
Yes.
For Sameas, he has a great 2-hand axe. What would that be for him, since he's a dexterity fighter?
That's a strength-based weapon, so it wouldn't be as good for him as it would be
1d12 plus strength.
like he is proficient in it, so he would get his proficiency bonus and his strength modifier to the attack.
Okay.
That would be like +5.
Okay, cool.
The shovel can be used as slashing damage as well.
So probably better do.
I'd stick with shovel.
Sweet, sounds good.
As funny as that sounds, I would stick with the shovel. D&D, man.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it could be good to go get Duggery, but I could be.
Okay. Yeah,
Either way.
if we're all down to go get Doggery,
Just gonna take us longer to get there. and
maybe
back,
we
but-
should check the path of the flaming treant first before we leave.
Yeah, can you send Loki up?
Yeah,
So have him
I'm gonna merge into Loki and fly up and see if I can get a bearing on the treant that's on fire.
Okay. While you're doing that, we'll start heading back toward Vexload.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what to tell you here as far as if you're merging with Loki, that just means that you're going to go off and look then?
Yeah.
Just get relative position.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Same.
Wait. Okay, never mind. Hex has a right, like a certain, like you have to be within a couple of feet of it to have it continue.
What's that?
For if you get too far away, does Hex go away?
I don't think so.
Because if you hex someone, could you like track them with it later?
I don't know that you can track with Hex.
I don't know if it's like Hunter's Mark or not.
I think it's a little different than 100 mark.
Yeah, it'll stay on them even if they are at distance from you, but you can't track them with Hex. I think there might be some invocations or something that make that possible, but I think by default it's
Give it a shot.
Yeah, no, that's a good
I got
idea.
a 24 on that perception check.
okay. You can see that there's this network of fires that is spreading throughout the forest in a number of directions, and big plumes of smoke. The trees are tall enough that, depending on the size of the flaming tree and if it is actually out there somewhere, you don't see it in any of the burned sections immediately, and it is possible that it could be walking through some of the forest without actively starting fires, although whether it would do that or not, you're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you aren't able to get a real bead on it. You can definitely see that it looks like the fires that sort of they spread out from the side of the deeps that where Widrington probably exited the deeps, and there is it has gone mostly north and east from there towards the mountains,
Mm-hmm.
kind of, and it looks like that string of fires is slowly making its way up in the general direction of Bexlode.
Oh, snap. Okay. I'm going to go back and join everybody else.
Wait, so it's heading towards Bexlode?
So it sounds like.
All the more reason to run to Bexlode.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Headed off at the pass.
Yeah, can we do like the
Stag?
thing that we did? Yeah, stag group. Lope forth.
Use my totem spirit of the stag and just run like the banshee.
Yeah. All right, so you make your way as rapidly as you possibly can through the woods. It is, it's rough terrain, but you are able to move pretty quickly, all things told. And hold on a second, I'm trying to do like 7 things at once right now.
That's all right. It's the problem being the tech guy and the dungeon master, and
Yeah.
I know the pain. Okay, not being dungeon master, but being the tech guy and everything else. Being the tech guy, member of the cast and crew, and a fan.
All right, so you make your way through the woods, and passing by some of the burnt sections, you can kind of see some faint motion in what is left of the burned woods. Nothing huge. You see small things kind of scuttling here and there. But if you stop to look at them too closely, you don't see motion again.
Oh dear.
And
Little zombie burning twigs.
yeah.
We are in trouble.
You manage to make your way back to Bexlode and breathe a sigh of relief upon seeing that everything is more or less as you left it, although the trees that had been patrolling the streets have gone now.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good thing.
Fitzroy apparently called them off as soon as he realized that things were not what he had thought.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Good. Where's Doggery? Let's go find her. Go over to the
The
mansion.
mansion, yeah.
Yeah, Wynn Mansion is pretty much the first structure that you find as you approach town from the south. It is the southernmost
Oh,
structure
excellent.
in Bexlow. So you
And we have Bior and Arla with us, right?
you have Arla with you. Bior is.
Oh, that's right. He left.
He went
before.
ahead.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, hopefully they made it back here.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, you run into the Wynn Mansion and find that it is busy as usual since most of the town's population is still here. Even though the trees have left, they are still a little leery of leaving. And it's pretty cramped. There are probably, throughout the mansion, upstairs and down, over 1,000 people in here. It's
Oh, wow.
It's
Nice.
pretty crowded for even a small place because almost the entire town, with the exception of some of the farmers that own outlying lands, that sort of thing, probably close to 1,000 people in here, counting all the wounded.
Wow.
And you see Dogry turn and look at you as soon as you enter, and Verisa comes over as well, and she comes over and in turn grasps everyone's hands and says, "Thank you for finding Bior. He would. I'm sure he would be here to greet you if I hadn't made him go to bed. But
Good.
Good for you.
Well,
after everything he's been through,
mm,
We were very fortunate to find him. Misha was doing a good job of taking care of him.
well, Misha's in bed as well. She wasn't in
Good.
much better shape than Bior.
Yeah, they were both pretty rough. So
needed their sleep. That's for sure.
And Dogry kind of waits for the pleasantries to close up before she says, "So, what did you find out?"
Well,
it's gonna be exciting. You ready for a fight?
She says,
the treant that attacked the city was under the impression that the fire was deliberate and aggression against the forest.
"Well, I suppose it makes sense that it would attack
Mhm.
under that impression."
Also, in the fire, he lost his groveling, who is now flaming and undead, wandering through, well, we assume towards the mountain.
Oh,
And we need to go take care of it. Can you come with us?
and she kind of looks around and she says, "Well, I've been saving out some of my magical capabilities in case you had need of me. I assumed that there could be trouble.
Awesome.
I will not be operating at 100%. I have had to sink some of my energies into trying to heal the wounded. Unfortunately, even with Zafine and Tathiel's assistance, and even with Bior's assistance, once he is up to it, there are so many wounded that it is unlikely we'll be able to spread healing
So
across all of them."
I have a question about that. I did a lot of healing when we first got into town, and when we got to Bior, I remember doing some healing on him, but we didn't actually talk numbers. Did we rest after we first got into town, or are we still that first day we arrived in town?
I thought we rested that
I
night.
believe you rested that night.
Yeah, we rested
Yeah.
that night and then split out.
Okay. So how much would have I spent on Bior in this second day? Just so I can keep track.
I'm not sure. Just to get him stable, it even could have been like 10 or 15 probably, and you could have...
Okay, I gave him 15 then.
Okay.
Okay.
And as far as the wounded the night before go, there are just like you have your healing back by now, but
Yeah.
there are just so many. There are probably close to 180 wounded, and
Wow.
so they're even with your help and Tathael and Dogri, there's just no way they can get healing magic to everyone. They're a little concerned they're going to lose more people that way.
Yeah.
But Dogri says, "Well, I have kept aside some of my capabilities just in case. I know things can get ugly quickly, and I wondered if you might need some help."
Awesome. Sounds like they're coming here, so let's go.
Really
Oh.
quick, could we have
To get here.
someone's weapon get blessed for cold damage?
She says, "That is something I could do. Who would like a blessing?"
So I figure Sameas so he could do damage, or Tamati because he's damage.
At the same time, I've got my sweet axe, and so if we want to give it to somebody else, I can still do a lot of damage and give somebody else an edge.
Because I might be, Jesse might be back a little bit, yeah, on this
Sure.
one.
Well, you did just die recently, so.
Well, I only have
nature-
bludgeoning and piercing weapons, except for my hand axe.
She says, "The nature of my elemental blessing is such that it will not change the sort of damage that you deal. It will add a small amount of whatever element you wish."
Mm.
Gotcha.
So in-game terms, elemental weapon
D4
gives you
plus.
an extra d4 of whatever damage type.
Cool.
Would that be worth it to use on Sameas, or would it be better for someone else?
I would give it to Sameas. He's got the range, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
That's a good idea.
he's got range, and it makes his shots actually do something.
yeah, that's true. Give it that extra little pop.
Damage is damage. If he can get some in, then that's great.
Let's do that.
Well, I mean, hey, are you able to do like 2 cantrips in a row for like an action and action?
Me?
Just in general, like rules.
I think so. The way that we do it.
If
Nice.
one's an action and one's a bonus action, then yes.
Can I use my cantrips as a bonus action?
If you have multiple attacks in an action,
I only have one attack.
I don't know that any cantrips are bonus actions. I think they're all full actions.
Yeah. You were trying to.
I have, but I have some spells that are bonus actions.
Yeah, I think all cantrips are full actions.
That one's a reaction.
But in any case, Dogri, I assume it's Sameas's.
Yeah, give it to Sameas.
Okay.
So it's a one-
pepper box?
Yeah, pepper box.
Okay. So, Dogri takes the pepper box in her hands, and she, in her other hand, clutches at the symbol of Wandel that she wears around her neck, and closes her eyes, speaks a few words, and there is a glow of white divine energy with just a tinge of red, like what you would see coming off of molten metal or metal superheated in a forge. And there's a small burst of cold air coming off of it as she hands it back to Sameas and says, for the next hour, this weapon will also have a little bit on top, a little bit of extra. So,
Awesome.
It's only an hour. Let's get out of here.
While we're getting ready to go out again, I want to take a healing potion. Because I want to be as on top of it as I can.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2d4 plus 2 for a regular healing potion?
yes.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to school with me. Okay. 8. Okay.
And sorry, I need to figure out which spells Doggery has prepared because I didn't get to do that before.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
Actually, I'm going to take 2 healing potions.
Okay. Oh, and Doggery says, if I'm going to come with you, we'll need to be careful. Be aware that this blessing on adding elemental abilities to your pepper box. Just be aware that this spell requires my concentration. If my concentration is broken,
Good to know.
then the damage will.
Dissipate.
Yes.
No way, he's got a shovel as backup.
Yeah. And she kind of like cocks her head and is like, okay.
It's a weird shovel. We'll tell you about it later.
I don't think anyone knows about it that much, actually.
Yeah.
It's still a weird shovel. He keeps talking to it. Oh no, we don't see him talking to it. It's just in his mind. Your mind.
He's definitely spoken to it out loud several times.
I've seen him talking to it.
Nice. Okay.
And
Let's go.
let's see. Okay, so I was just making sure she can concentrate on it and still cast other spells as long as they don't require concentration.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. But anything that requires concentration, she can only do one at a time, so. All right. So you begin to make your way back out into the woods in the general direction towards the...
To the woods, it's time to go.
Yeah, generally to the... Now to the southeast, because you've come north to reach town. And you can see a few plumes of smoke. You're not sure if you should head towards one of them. But Arla, who Doggery greeted as Doggery and Verisa greeted her, and said, like, it's good to see you. We wondered where you'd gotten to, and Doggery kind of sizes up her new armor and sword, and so that's new. Arla just kind of shrugs. It's like, yeah. Turns out that me and Rin, our grandpa, was a tree, and it's complicated.
That's a lot.
Basically.
He's pretty complicated.
And Doggery looks at like Rin and Arla's. Wait, you and
Uh-huh.
I've missed a lot. When
It only happened today.
We've still got a day to go.
Probably not much.
We're still trying to figure that one out.
But Arla begins to concentrate, and she says, I can sense it out here somewhere. And she points off, sort of just to the more to the south, a little bit to the east. Says it's that way. I can tell it's
Let's
out
go.
here.
At least we won't have to search for it.
It's very useful.
And let's see, what am I missing here? I feel like I'm still missing something.
Oh, excuse me, guys.
Okay, you make your way through the woods for about 15 minutes before you begin to hear the sounds of thumping footfalls and something like a crackling fire, but with deeper tones than you would hear at a campfire or even at a bonfire. This is something that sounds almost like a distant wind. It is a very, very strong sound. And the closer you get, the louder it gets until it is almost to the volume of a howl. When you speak to each other, you have to speak up to even be able to hear each other.
Oh, it's gonna be great!
And you cross a small stream over a broken log and come to a small there's sort of a stone plateau above where you were standing, and a small ramp of earth leading up to it. And Arla turns to the rest of you, and you can see some smoke up on the horizon now. And Arla turns to the rest of you and says, well, this is it. It's just up over this ridge. Says, I can sense that it's here. Okay, good to know on Sanctuary.
I feel like I say it all the time, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Duly noted.
I pull out my axe and just readjust my grip on it. Just
Okay.
I kind of weigh this new
I'm
hand
ready.
axe, and I'm like, this will be interesting.
I'm readying a bottle of Viper Ale.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I want to drink my ox brew, too.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
I'll drink my, what's the one for dexterity?
The horse? Or the
I don't
tiger?
even remember.
Whatever one it is, I have.
The dexterity drink,
No.
that one.
The
Yeah.
dex drink.
How much does it raise it?
+4.
I don't even remember
4.
which one you have.
It's the tiger.
Tiger, that's what it was. So, my ox brew gives me +4 to strength for 1 minute.
A foot to kind of seem like she's taller.
So instead of 18, it'd be 22?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
Which makes your modifier a 6.
Yes.
Because that's what I have for charisma before the ale.
That affects your attack rolls, some of your damage rolls.
And my AC.
Yeah.
So I'm at 19 right now.
Nice.
Are there any sorts of water sources around?
You just crossed over a small stream.
How far away is it?
It's probably like 15, 20 feet behind you as you are climbing up the ridge.
Okay.
That's
So,
good to know.
question. If I get an additional 2 to my charisma modifier, how does that work with my attack modifier and my spell DC?
Sorry, say that again. I'm trying to do multiple things
Okay.
here.
So with the Viper Ale, it gives me an additional 2 to my regular +6 charisma modifier.
Yeah.
So how do I factor that into my attack modifier, my saving throw DC?
Add 2 to each of them.
Okay, bueno. I'm gonna make a note of them up here.
Yeah. Let's see. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
So I have a question. Can I use levitate on the stream and like make a pillar of water?
Let me look at the spell info. That might be something you could do. Creature or object? I'm not sure. With the water being in motion, I think it's probably not something that's within the realm of that.
That is good to
thought,
know.
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Splash some water on him.
Well, and I think we could still lure him down to the stream, and that could work in our favor still.
Sure.
I would cast it, Chris.
Cool. So it's not like cool.
I don't have mine, or I would do it.
Cool. Everyone gets +1 to perception.
+1 to what?
Perception.
Perception. Well, the important thing is initiative.
We get advantage on the initiative.
Is yours perception as well as mine? I thought you had something
insight.
different.
My bad. Insight checks.
Insight. Okay.
Wait, what bonus do we get on? Oh dear.
+1 to insight and initiative.
And +1 to initiative.
Cool.
Yeah.
Roll 20, people. Roll that 20.
Holy cow.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh,
It's a little big.
That's a big dude.
down.
It's a little scared. I'm scared now.
Poor Woodrington.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
So the undead treant's back is turned to you when you first approach.
Excellent.
I down my ale before we start.
Okay.
And I bring up my hood.
Okay.
Chug my ox brew.
Chug my tiger brew. My tiger blood.
Did you cast your inspiring spirit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that gives us advantage on.
No, +1 to.
+1. Okay.
I'm rolling 2 because I roll for Loki.
Nice.
British.
Let's see. I get advantage on because of. No, just kidding.
They're
Rolling
both-
for initiative. We ready to roll?
Are we rolling?
I'm
Chris,
ready to
do
just charge.
Do we have you guys in roll 20 so you can see this here?
I'm in roll 20.
I'm in.
I don't see you yet.
I'm scared and excited.
Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna use my new axe. Break it in. There he is.
Here we go.
You want to look?
Wait, we're rolling for initiative? Have we done that yet? Are we doing that?
Huh?
Right now, it is
Surprise
not
attack.
aware of you.
Do we get a
So here's one
Oh,
more
can we get
question.
surprise round?
If we go into attack, is it on fire so much that we're going to get hurt ourselves by being so close to it? Like, how on fire is it?
It's very on fire. There is a lot of
So, like, it's hitting a campfire, and it's like, ow, I just burned myself. Shoot.
Yeah, you imagine it's probably pretty uncomfortable up close to it. It has little bursts of fire that it just kind of happen all over its body.
Yay.
And the fire is as loud as like borderline a hurricane here. That you can feel wind coming off of it as the fire that is the heat is interacting with the cooler air all around it, and just the wind is whipping around here. The trees are bending over with the force of it a little bit.
Right. I go into a rage and bolt.
Well, kid, we shoot off some stuff and get a surprise round kind of thing.
It's still a surprise round, even if I run up and smack him.
Like,
Okay.
Is the point to just
Okay.
kill it, or do we
Kill
talk
it.
to it to get
You want to kill it. It's
information?
undead. So
Yeah, we gotta kill it.
yeah. So before, since Tamati's running up anyways, could I like do like Eldritch Blast on it or something? Or do you want to wait?
That's what I'm doing. Eldritch Blast. That's
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do.
So just hold your attacks until like I actually hit it, and then everything just all at once.
And Chris, for you, you'll probably want to get your Hexblade's Curse in early.
Okay, cool. I'll do Hexblade. Oh yeah. So bonus action will be Hexblade Curse.
Okay.
Hmm.
If
I
Samaze,
put up my feather fortress.
if Samaze could take a shot too after all this. You want to do a sneak attack? No.
All right. Well, let's start with Tamati.
Run up
Roll to
and just
You get
17 plus my whoa
That's a
17.
hit.
What am I adding? I'm adding strength, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be
But it's a hit,
awesome.
so.
Okay, cool. Okay, so using my great axe, this is 1d8 plus 5. Where'd my card go? Card, come here. Yeah, 1d8 plus 5. So does the ox brew add to that plus 5 for being the strength attack, or?
Yes.
It would add 2.
It adds to your 2 hit and to your damage.
Okay,
It adds +2, so.
so plus 2. Okay. So, I wrote that down wrong. So, so that would be 15 points of damage
Nice.
on the first hit.
And after that hit, you take 2 fire damage as where you leave a gash in the wood, a burst of fire licks out at you.
Eesh.
It's okay. It's only 2. I was like, am I? Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not Grog. I don't have fire resistance. Okay, here we go. All right, attack number 2. Whoa. 7 plus 7 is 14.
That is a miss.
Dang it.
Did you account for your extra +2 from your ale there, or?
Yeah.
Okay,
So it would be 7 plus 5, but then I added the 2, so 7, 14.
I see. Yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Come on, I gotta have something like, okay. Whiff! Huh!
And you added your rage damage as well in your first attack.
Nope. Sorry. So that would be 17. Sorry.
Nice.
17. I keep forgetting the rage damage. Rage damage.
Right.
Highlight that crap. Plus
So
2
is that
melee
the
damage.
end of your turn?
Attack. Bonus action was raging. Yes.
Yeah. Alright. You take another 5 fire damage for ending your turn next to it as the fire...
Didn't know that happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Way to be the guinea pig.
Yeah.
Right?
Now you know.
Yeah.
Now you know. Don't do that.
Alright. I guess even... We started with you because you were the first to act, but I guess let's roll initiative now, and you guys still have the rest of your surprise round.
If we already rolled, do we just use what we have?
Yeah.
So,
Son of a...
Samantha
Glad I went first. This is going to be the only hit I get. God.
and Just you both got 13. No, 14.
God.
I just got 22.
Mouse got 7.
Rin got 5.
Oh, darn.
Hey, guess
So-
what? Y'all still beat me.
Loki got. Hold on.
Let's see. 20 to 25 first.
22.
Okay. And 15 to 20.
15 to 20, anybody?
Sorry, which one?
15 to 20.
Nobody in that range? 10 to 15?
Loki got 13.
Yes, you and Samantha both got 14.
Okay.
Cheater.
And 5 to 10.
Mouse got some.
7 for mouse.
Oh, ouch. 4 and 5. Grief.
So 4 for.
I gotta
Timothy.
freaking find a better dice for initiative. Ridiculous. Oh, that's not much better. Dang it. Okay, keep searching.
And Nip. Do we have a roll for Nip?
I decided Nip's gonna stay on me because fire.
Okay.
Good idea.
Because fire. Yes.
Now
Oh,
let's
that's way
see.
worse.
Ooh, Arla gets a good one. What is
Yay,
her
Arla.
bonus? Where
Way
is
go,
her
sis.
Arla. What's
I'm
your
totally
bonus?
switching digital from now on. This
Yeah.
is stupid.
Yeah.
Arla gets 20 total.
Oh,
And Doggery gets.
Long rest.
welcome to the bottom of the dog pile.
Doggery's slow.
What'd she get?
3.
Feel better?
She rolled a natural.
Only by what? Oh! I only feel a little better. Nasty.
All right. So we started with Tamati. We will go now to Zafine.
Okay. So, let me double check. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Daniel you got well, I should probably hang off on healing yet, huh?
Yeah, I took a total of 7 points out of my 91.
Yeah.
So I'm okay for a little bit.
You're a punk. Okay.
Is Tamati on fire now?
No,
He's not
yeah.
on fire. He took
I've
some
been burned,
damage
but
though.
I'm not on fire yet.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm gonna come hang out behind this tree so I don't get whiplashed, but I'm gonna hang back and be healing crew for a while because I don't
Okay.
want to just whittle myself down on little burns at first.
It's probably a
Okay.
good idea.
But I do have my feather fortress up. I've got all of my stuff there, so when
Yeah.
I'm ready to be back up.
Oh, take
Noise.
take the what's it called?
What is it?
The dodge. Take the dodge action.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
If you're not gonna attack, dodge.
Yes, I will take the dodge action.
Patient
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah.
Patient defense costs a key, but the dodge action you can just use for free if
Oh,
you
man.
use a full action. Anyone
Yeah.
can.
Yeah,
if
I'll
you
just
have a full action to spend on it.
Oh,
So,
I never did that.
yeah, so I'll take
alright, so
dodge.
Like I'll ever use that. Come on. No wonder I don't pay
So-
attention to that.
Attack.
yeah, you guys, those of you who drank the ale, that lasts a minute, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I am using my my row counter that I use for crocheting here,
Nice.
That's awesome.
I'm like, when it hits round 10 on this, your ale will have run out if it lasts that long.
Cool.
Is that like a diss against us or a diss against the monster? I mean, really. Either way, it just sounds really bad.
Yeah. You guys can't take this out in 10 rounds. Come on.
It's gonna be fantastic.
This is a big one, guys. This is
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Speaking of my ale, I should mark it off.
Yeah.
I don't have
Right.
4 anymore.
Now Arla is going to act,
Go,
Yeah, go-
Arla.
and
Go all wood warden on this guy.
yeah, she steps forward, and as she takes her first step, the wooden armor that is hanging off of her grows thicker, and it grows like a helmet over part of her head. And,
Yeah.
Yes.
and she
Adaptive
reaches
armor.
back, she draws her leaf sword,
Yeah.
Yes.
and let me see.
Go, sis, go.
She's not gonna get close enough to it to actually hit it in this round, but she makes a motion with her free hand, and you see a green spiral symbol appear on the creature's back that glows for a second and then fades away. And she calls back to the rest of you. She says, I've marked it. She says, as we go forward, I can't right now, but as we go forward, I can force it to focus on me. She says, I can take quite a lot. Don't worry about me. If anyone needs me to draw its attention away from them, yell.
You got it.
Cool.
And let's see, that she's going to approach, but she can't actually get close enough to strike. And let's see, now Jasu and Sameas.
So, crazy question, David.
Yes.
Just understand something. So for my new magic gloves, I hit twice, and those give me 2 charges of thunder damage, right?
They say that again.
For the booming gloves, whenever I hit something, it gives me a charge to do thunder damage, right?
Yes, and once you have 2 charges, you have to have both of your charges before you can activate the thunder damage.
Okay. Is that like, can I only use the thunder damage once, or does it like stay continuous?
If you hit again, you regain a charge.
Okay.
So you'll, as long as you keep hitting.
Okay. So
like, you have to spend the point when you make the attack, and if you miss, you still lose the charge. But if you keep hitting whenever you spend charges, you will keep up your blows.
Okay, and then the second question for Typhoon's brand, it says when I deal thunder damage, I can move the enemy 5 feet in any direction. Would that work with the treant?
That you're not sure because of the huge size of it, but it could. You're not sure.
And there's a body of water behind the treant?
There's a body of water behind you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that is okay. Okay.
That's a rock.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm going to just double checking. But okay, so for now, I'll do the Hexblade's Curse on the treant, and then do an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
What? I don't have the Eldritch Blast info, but is it just like plus my proficiency, right? Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, proficiency and charisma.
Okay.
And 2 hit, and then it's just 1d10 damage per beam, and I believe you have 2 beams.
Okay, so that's 15 and 18 to hit.
15 misses, 18 hits.
Okay. So it's a 110, correct?
Yes.
Cute. And then was it plus with Hexblade Curse?
Hexblade adds.
Oh, is it my charisma modifier?
I have to go find
Proficiency.
it.
Your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so that's cool. 5 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move. I'll move here.
Okay.
And that's fine.
All right, Sameas.
Actually, I'll just. Okay, and Sameas is going to just do 2 shots with his pepper box.
Okay.
That's 2 shots, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that. Oh, 19 and 24 hit.
Both hit.
And then
The
so
19, the 24.
so
It,
it's only going to do the. It's only going to
roll
do
your
the.
usual.
Sorry, what?
Roll your usual damage plus 1d4, and the 1d4 is the cold damage, so it has vulnerability to cold, so you will double your 1d4, but you will half the piercing from the usual.
Okay, so
Yeah.
As
Nice.
first one. We round up or down?
round up.
Okay, so the first is 13 damage for the first shot,
Okay.
then 8 damage on the second.
Nice.
Ooh, actually, I'll ask. Actually, really quick. So there's this Warforged like targeting. It's like, is that just to hit or is that to the damage too?
Let me see. I have to go look.
That
that
guy hasn't
up.
figured out the character.
Yeah. Warforged targeting is 2 hit.
Okay, so it's not to damage. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Sweet. Cool. That's Zamias' turn.
Okay. Loki's turn.
Okay. Loki. What is Loki gonna do? I think I will have him. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna have him fly over. Want him actually? Yeah, I'll have him fly over there and do the Raven's Call.
Okay. That's a saving throw, I remember.
It is. Yes. Which my DC is now 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. It's a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
That's a fail.
So,
Okay. It says that on a fail, the creature takes 2d10 plus my charisma modifier, which right now is 8.
what you do?
Nice.
Hold on. I have to pick out my dice. So, 17 psychic damage, and is compelled to move 20 feet in as straight a line as possible towards Loki.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which 20 feet towards Loki would be
On
like
top of him.
into Loki's space there.
Oh, geez. I didn't plan that out for you. Let me... Can I... Let me see, actually, if I can.
Same time, if Loki dies, you get advantage.
Yeah, could I have moved him up here, actually? It'd be the same amount of space, but he'd be out of the way, at least.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I did double check to make sure it would be the same amount of space. I wasn't like...
Yeah.
Ha! It
Let's see,
worked for
actually.
one, guys!
Yay! Good job.
Nice.
And was that psychic damage you did to him?
Yes.
Cool. I never think that, like, we've been facing such weird stuff. I'm always like, my psychic stuff's not gonna do anything.
Everything's got a brain.
It's undead. It's a tree. Like, it's maybe, but
It's the first thing that it's worked on. Well, I mean, they've all taken the psychic damage, but this is the first one that's actually, like, been compelled to move.
Nice.
Yeah, well, part of it was the first thing you tried to use it on was Zerafol the Typhoon.
Right.
And, like, admittedly, you didn't
Is
know
that?
that at the time.
No.
But, and then you tried to use it on, like, something that specifically had, like, protection. The doppelganger. Like, you know,
Yeah,
the
the
doppelganger
doppelganger.
specifically had protection against
I
that
think
sort
I
of
used
thing.
it on something else that also wasn't compelled to move. Like, I think the Wraith in the dream sequence also
yeah.
one move.
Yeah, something like that. But
How long is it compelled to follow?
that's the only compelled movement, isn't it?
Moves at 20.
No, until the creature dies or the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on Loki's turn to compel the creature to move 10 feet forward.
And I forget
We
what the
could drop to
duration
the
on
water.
that
It
is.
could do like a small amount of damage.
Say that one more time.
The
If we
duration?
got into the water, could maybe get it to.
I think with all these move things, we should try to get him to the water.
Well, it would be big enough that I don't know that the water would do much.
What's the duration on that?
10 minutes.
Wow.
Up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, so you can kind of drag it around for
Nice.
quite a while.
That's awesome.
Like,
You should
it can
totally
still,
lead him
on
down
its
there.
own turn, it can still move of its own volition, though. So it's,
Yeah,
That's still cool.
yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's, I think it's till the creature dies or Loki is gone. I think one of the two.
And now that will make it Mouse's turn.
Go, mouse, go. Go, mouse, go.
Pull out those amazing sneak attacks.
Look, y'all painted my pendant thing.
Nice.
Yay!
And she's gonna use her blade, but it looks like it's crunchy. And I think, yeah, and I think it's sneak attack, right? Focusing on this half sister.
I'm right next to it as well, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, even though it doesn't look like it, you are actually adjacent to it. So
Yeah, I was studying the map a little bit. I'm like, oh, ouch.
yeah.
That's technically in its space whenever I
Like
hit it.
attack.
So yeah, I'll say you can get sneak attack on that.
Okay.
So,
Yes!
So
If
Tamati
you're-
is still within range of the tree?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah. Well, basically right next to it, so.
If you are using the dagger, then you are... I don't know if you're within range.
That's 20 to...
Yeah, that's 40 feet. It's 40 feet to the...
Okay, well, you'll have disadvantage if you're within the 60, like, it's 20... If you're within 20, then you don't have disadvantage. And so, if you're out this far, disadvantage will cancel out your sneak attack.
Ooh.
So just be one roll versus two.
Maybe I should just get closer and then go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Nip's on your old square, so.
Oh, okay.
Another question. Do these trees on the map impede this tree ant at all?
Yeah.
Not from what you're seeing so far, no.
Okay.
They just move.
Yep.
It's about 30 feet. Is she good from there?
Let's see. That's...
Over 20.
Yeah, that's... You've got to get a little closer. From there, you're definitely, you can...
Yeah.
Just don't roll a natural one.
Ah!
Oh, son of a...
It's like that.
Okay.
Run out your own.
Okay.
Remember, yeah, like that's 9 bullets. The hit.
So do I add my hit, or do I just have to get more?
No, so you rolled it. It's that's you. So it's
Does it hit?
Tegan?
What was the roll?
I got a 10 and an 11 to hit is 9.
so 20.
Okay, yeah. So that's a hit.
So really quick, so is it the 1d4 plus 6 on addition to her 46 sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, so you roll 5.
And the actual dagger damage will be halved because of resistance. I'm not sure about the sneak attack. The whole thing might be halved because it has resistance to piercing.
That might do more than Ray of Frost.
Well,
Yeah.
Ray of Frost would be doubled.
Yeah, because it's immune, or it's vulnerable to cold.
Yeah, maybe I'll try this one this
Yeah.
time and see.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
you got that.
Yeah. Try it and
Worst you
see.
can do is do damage. So, and yeah.
Okay,
So
so
19 before.
so 10 plus 9, 15 divided by 2. 9.
You guys
10.
keep breaking up.
Yeah, 10 damage if you round up.
Bonus action.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to hide. I use.
Okay.
Hide in the
Not
bushes.
me.
Yeah.
Now we know.
All right, Rin's turn.
Okay, I have a quick question.
What's
So when I use Wood Sanctuary, can I use my items while I'm in my Wood Sanctuary, or no?
I'm not
Like,
sure.
Could I go into my Wood Sanctuary and then take a healing potion, for example?
I'll allow it.
Okay, just checking. So I am gonna. I'm gonna run over here,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Let me go back to my cards. Ah! There we go. Holy hell, that was bad. 16 on both.
Those both just hit.
Good job.
What was it?
16.
I rolled 4 on both of my d20s.
Yeah,
Oh,
16
okay.
is the AC.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. That's 24 force damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
On my d10s, guess what I rolled?
Nice.
It's 4
I got-
damage.
I got 4 and 4 and 4 and 4.
Wow.
It's you yell 4 when it's golfing.
You're right.
You know, 4 when it's golfing, it's force damage.
Yeah.
That was a good one, David. I really enjoyed that.
4's damage.
Force damage! No!
Eldritch Blast.
Like, see her, like, punting her Eldritch Blast, like, 4!
Alright, now is when in the initiative order Tamati would go, however you've already acted in the surprise round, so Doggery is now up.
Go, dogger, go!
And she
I'm gonna take a nap.
is... Let's see. What is Doggery gonna do here?
Smash him like a bug!
How is it looking now, by the way?
It's like,
Like a flaming tree. Yes,
It's
you
on
have
fire!
a real hard, you
Scrape
have a
some
real
bark
hard
off
time
of it.
telling what the condition
Okay.
of it is. It is-
Alright.
Let's see. I guess.
Oh, shoot! Can I, as a
Nope.
bonus action, can I hex it?
Sure, yeah.
Yay.
Okay.
What do you like pick what it hurts
Oh,
or something?
It has disadvantage on Constitution checks.
Okay.
Can I do that? I can't do that.
You can.
No.
I mean,
There aren't any Constitution checks.
I was about to say there aren't really. But
I have something that he'll have to check with wisdom, if that
those
makes
are
any
saving
difference.
That's
throws.
save. That's
Hex only affects checks.
That's different. That's different.
Hex effects
about
checks.
checks.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on
Things
dexterity
like-
checks.
If you know that there's going to be a fight with someone and you can hex their dexterity before they roll initiative, for instance, then they will
Done
have.
that, dang it.
Yeah, Dogry is going to cast Guiding Bolt
Woohoo!
Nice.
on it.
What does that do?
Next attack gets
deals-
advantage.
She deals some damage, and whoever attacks it next has advantage.
Ooh, hand me
I wish that was me.
So she makes a spell attack and gets a nat 20. Yeah.
Doggery for the win! Woo! Go,
Alright,
Doggery!
let's see what the damage is on that then. Not as amazing as it could be.
Aw.
But hey, 20 radiant damage, nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And the next thing that attacks it has advantage. Let me see here. Is that... I believe that's an action. Yeah, that's an action. I don't know if she really has anything useful that's a bonus action. Yeah, I think she's just going to call her turn there. And it is now the beginning, back to the top of the round. Click. Beginning of the round, we start with Zafine.
Yay! Okay, so I am going to so for my brooding death cry, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to run up and get where I can affect the brooding death cry, but it only needs 50 feet, so I think I'm in range from here. I think I just have to be able to look into its eyes, but I don't know where the eyes of a flaming tree ant would be.
Yeah, it's not looking in your direction at the moment.
Okay, so where would I need to go so that I can get in his face and not burn?
It is...
Like
Basically,
towards Loki?
Yeah, it turned towards Loki when it was...
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, I'm gonna go out there and lock eyes with it and shriek my brooding death cry.
Okay. It makes a wisdom save.
Yes.
It succeeds that save with a total of 20.
Aww. Yeah, well.
I believe it still takes...
It still takes half damage. Yeah. So that's 2, 6 plus 2. Okay. Let me...
I wish we had like a sound effect for this broody death cry.
I know!
Yeah.
Albert!
I was
Yeah,
about to
basically.
say.
Awesome.
Yes.
Terrifying! I still freak out. Look at that! Freaking owlbears.
Okay. And I get advantage, right? Because I'm the next
yes.
one to attack
Well,
it? Or is this
that-
different?
No, the next attack roll made against it. You
Okay. I'd rather that be saved for someone else anyway.
Yeah, this was a save attack that it saves against, and so...
Okay, so 5.5 is like 3 damage.
Oh, Heidi. Yeah, don't forget that you have luck. So if you
Yeah.
want to roll something, you have that option 3 times a day.
Lucky.
So yeah.
Alright.
Titi song doesn't hurt the tree ant. Like I thought.
That brings us to Arla's turn. Let's see. So she is going to run forward a bit more and swing at it with her sword twice. First one hits. Second also hits.
Go, Arla!
As the first blow lands, there is a flash of green energy, the same color as her mark, as that kind of lashes out around it and spirals in, almost like it's constricting on it.
Nice.
And basically what she's doing here is compelling it into a duel, which means that if it tries to attack anyone other than her, it has disadvantage.
Nice! Go, Arla!
Sweet.
Wood Warden for the win.
Mm.
And
Nice.
also, some of the green energy lashes down around the legs and kind of constricts the legs closer together. Its speed is reduced
Ooh.
with each of her hits.
Nice.
And let's see, damage. I need to... for both of those attacks. That is a total of 23 slashing damage.
Nice.
And so she takes two great arcing swings with the sword that pass into the fire and into the wood and send splinters and sparks flying off as they strike. And she also takes, let's see, some damage for hitting it twice and for ending her turn next to it. But that is a total of 5 damage. Oh, and I think I forgot to add in her mark damage. She deals extra damage to a marked target.
Yeah.
So she actually dealt 4 more damage than I thought there.
Woo.
Sweet.
Because she deals +2 damage to every attack she makes against a marked target. Kind of like Rage.
Yeah. Then I always forget.
Yeah. And that is going to be her turn, because compelling it to a duel was her bonus action. Which now makes it the Treant's turn.
Oh, jeez.
Yeehaw!
It kind of with this... it turns around in a circle and looks down at all of you, and it holds out both arms, and small beams of fire shoot out towards 2 of the nearby trees.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, no. It's gonna get hot.
Come on.
Oh yeah!
Oh, dang.
Oh, jeez.
Run, Rin, run!
Fire! Fire!
Rin takes 4 fire damage from being
Okay.
right up against the trunk of this tree. And these 2 trees burst into flame and then stand and reach down.
Ah, dang it. I knew that was
yeah!
going to happen.
Oh yeah!
Flaming
gonna be
minions of
great.
death! Oh my gosh! We dead!
Well,
And,
pumpkin pain, guys.
It's not over
That was
yet.
fun!
there's a small burst of fire that crosses the ground everywhere.
Oh! I want to use my Heart of Ebony.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that
That's a reaction.
okay to the damage you took there?
Yes.
Okay. So, Rin's form changes as she grows to suddenly resemble a tree. Her skin suddenly resembles a dark bark, and her hair is sort of like leaves and moss now.
Whoa.
Her eyes are flat golden. And she has a few perks based on her Fey bloodline there.
Yes.
Me too. I'm a Goliath.
Including armor class went up.
But there is a burst of fire that shoots out from the treant and spreads out all around. It passes right through you harmlessly. It's not very large, but some of the little like twigs and pieces of dry grass on the ground and that sort of thing spark and begin to catch flame. And in a few places where you see that, both electric-looking sparks rise up from the ground in a few places, and a number of small bushes that are just like burst into flame, dry little like sagebrushy kind of looking things burst into flame, and with a crack they reach out.
We're level 6 right now, right?
Yes.
Oh! What?
Millions upon millions!
Ha!
What the heck?
Don't worry, guys. We got this.
There's only one Tamati!
Oh my god.
Okay, don't worry, guys. I got this.
Just play whack-a-mole. Boing, boing, boing.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
And Arla and Doggery both look around with some concern.
Oh, Dast, we should have called the hobgoblins.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. We were going to do that.
So these sort of electrical spark-looking things that rose up out of the ground here, it is their turn.
Yeah.
I need to go to their stat block so I can see their movement. Let's see, this one down here swings up toward Tamati.
Of course.
And it, there's a small arc of electricity from it that crits.
No!
Dealing 18 lightning damage.
Ow!
As it sparks over you. Let's see. This one
18, you
flies
said?
over to... Yes.
Yikes,
Okay.
it away.
Making sure.
This one flies over to Doggery. And rolls a natural 1.
Of course.
How much damage did I say you took?
Nothing. I mean 45. Dang it. Forgive me. Let's just
Another
talk
one
about the
flies
dice
over
roll.
to Tamati. This
Oh my God,
is not because you
kidding.
said something, it's because you were the closest one to it.
That didn't cross
You
my
have
mind.
angered me.
It rolls not a nat 20, but a total of 20 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
Alright. Deals 8 lightning damage.
Okay. Ouch.
This one flies over to Jasu and arcs out at you, and that misses. Yeah, that misses. Rolled a 12 total there.
Wow.
This one comes over to Zafine.
Don't worry, they're weak. I've only been shot like 4 times.
Rolls a natural 1.
Oh, hallelujah.
It's one of those, the stronger you are, the more it hurts.
Oh, man.
And also, I will say, Tamati, as these things hit you, you hear a faint whispering from them.
Oh crap!
They wisps.
Like faint, distant whispers that you can't quite make out.
How much you want to bet these guys are from the typhoon? That he's been messing with this treant.
Ooh.
Jasu, now your turn.
Cool. Okay.
Crazy. I don't focus on any of that crap.
I'm going to. What are these red things?
Those are the
Flaming bushes?
Bushes that caught on fire and came to life. Essentially.
So, if that's what those
Flaming ankle biters!
are these?
Those
What?
are the lightning bugs. The lightning bushes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're floating,
Those are the ones that zap
glowing sparks that are whispering faintly.
Okay.
Whispering sparks.
Ah, ah.
I'm going to move here. Are these two trees in a straight line?
What now?
Is this
Two big
tree,
trees in a straight line.
this tree and the tent, are they in a straight line?
They are, yes.
If I use lightning, will it hit Rin?
No, you could move to. You could move one more to the right, probably, and avoid Rin a little more thoroughly, and still get him. Like, because it just has to be a straight line from you.
Okay.
So, like, as long as it passes through them at all, like.
Cool. So I'm going to spend 3 and hit both of them with a shadow lightning.
You know, if you go
Okay.
straight down, Chris, you can hit the two little bottom demons down there.
If I go
Sorry,
straight-
go for it. Shh,
No, no,
those are me. I'm not
Huh?
there. I'm just saying,
No.
if you went in a straight line, you could also hit this one.
Get
And
all of them.
this one. Get all 4 of them.
Okay. Cool. We'll do that then.
Yes.
Am I in the right spot or do I need?
No, you're good. I mean,
Yeah.
that it's a straight line from straight
we'll-
down.
Cool.
All of us are just
Yeah, because it goes from you here straight down this way.
Okay. Cool.
Da, 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 da,
Yeah.
da.
They all make saves, correct? Dexterity saves? And
Oh,
what is the
disadvantage,
DC on that?
DC. Yeah.
Natural 20. Don't listen to me. My mic's muted, right?
Is this 3rd level? Is it my wisdom modifier or my wisdom?
It should be on the spell DC of the lightning bolt.
Yeah, there's no spell DC on that.
Is it your charisma? Is it a warlock feature?
It's a special thing that he,
Oh, gotcha.
Uh,
I just didn't know if you lumped it with the warlock
it's
abilities.
your monk saving throw DC is what it would be against.
Dancing with the devil.
14?
I think so. I have two DCs. One says wisdom.
Yeah, it's the monk one, so it's wisdom.
14.
Alright, so
But I thought it was a dexterity saving.
yeah, they make a dexterity saving
Okay.
throw against your DC.
Okay, cool.
And the burning tree directly in front of you fails its save.
Yeah.
The undead treant fails its save.
Yes.
Yes.
And the spark that is in the way fails its
energized.
save. Fails its save, but I'll tell you right now, before we even roll damage, that it is immune to lightning damage, as you might have.
I didn't think of that one.
And the thing below it fails its save.
Yeah.
Only
Shooting
just, by the way.
chicks.
It got a 13, so you.
Woo!
All right.
And so
Take
with
it.
my hexblade, how much do I add? Blades first.
Hexblade is your proficiency.
So do I add that to my dice roll? Or?
Yeah, add your proficiency bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target.
Yeah,
That's only applied to the flaming treant.
Yeah, the treant will take 3 extra damage from that.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay. Lightning orb. Oh. Good. 30 damage and 33 to the treant.
Nice.
And then can I, as a bonus action, can I spend 2 more ki to use the Shadow Link?
Hold on a sec.
Okay, sorry.
So 33. Sorry, just bookkeeping here. And this one down here just kind of goes poof.
Yay!
Yay!
Last thing I have to kill.
And so yeah, Jisu holds out his hands and blasts forth this bolt of jagged black lightning that almost looks like a void in the air as it passes through.
Black lightning. Na 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 na.
It arcs over the tree, it arcs over the treant, it passes harmlessly through this spark creature, and it just completely shatters apart this flaming bush down here.
Woo!
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, so does the bonus action for Shadow Link? I mean, shadowed creatures, is it on all or just?
You pick one.
I am going to spend 2 ki and do Shadow Lock. So, till the next turn, the treant is
Restrained and blinded.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So freaking make it a pinata.
Yay!
Assuming that I was
fiery
listening.
pinata that spits
Then-
out fire instead of
I'm
candy.
gonna move 2. I think I can move 2 more. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Brave.
I just yell pinata.
Is that going to be our code word instead of Jenga?
And you attack it with every little thing you have. Because right now there's no repercussions.
Now Sameas' turn.
Well, we'll have various.
I know.
Okay, well, I'm sure not. Cool. Sameas is going to spend a grit and get the advantage on his shot.
Okay.
Okay. So, spent. It's just for one shot, right? Or for
Yeah, one grit will get you advantage on one shot. He can spend another to get advantage on the other if he wants, but...
and I forgot to say, could I add sharpshooter?
Yep.
That's the 7 hit.
A 17?
Yeah.
That's a hit.
And that's a D4 and a D6, right? A D10 and a D4.
Yes.
And then I half the 10 and I double.
Yes. Half, the 10 plus his attack, damage bonus,
Oh, okay.
and then you half that. Let's see, for him it's 10 plus 5 halved, and then it's 1d4 doubled.
It is. So it's the 9, the 1d. Sorry. It's the 1d10 plus 5, right?
Yes.
And then that's half.
Yes.
Then is the 10 from sharpshooter half?
What's that?
The plus 10 from sharpshooter?
Yeah, we'll say that's halved. since we doubled Great Weapons Master for a critical hit, we will say that you also have things if they have resistance.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 15 for the first shot.
Okay.
And we'll just take a normal shot again.
Okay.
We need a hit.
That's a hit.
And then 16 for the second.
Okay.
And then so he's out of bullets on his... So the next time I go, I need a...
Yeah. Alright, so Sameas fires off 2 shots. There is a small streak of cold, like each one of the shots leaves a little trail of snow falling from it as it speeds out
That's
towards the undead treant. And as they strike, there is a sizzle loud enough to hear even over the howling wind as there is a little puff of cold that comes off.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Loki's turn.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
Shoot her!
You have him go.
I still think leading him towards the water would be maybe helpful. I don't know.
Yeah.
We got
But right now he's restrained, so he can't move his turn. But after that.
He's restrained and he's slowed by Arla's attacks.
Oh, that's right. He's not going to be able to get hardly anywhere.
Yeah.
Good.
So if Loki doesn't use the bonus action to make him move, does that break the spell?
I never specified that, but I think it would, because I think it needs to be a continuous thing that Loki maintains. Like, even where it's restrained and slowed, you can still try to compel it, and that'll keep it up even if it can't move. But
yeah, I'm gonna have him move up a little closer to Zafine and compel it to move. Bonus action.
Okay.
And for his action,
the treant kind of strains, but isn't able to move towards the sound of the Raven Queen's voice being spoken through Loki.
mm-hmm. And then for his action, he'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
Actually, is that a tree?
What? So many things are trees.
Is he in a tree right now? Like,
sure.
Can I have him hide in the tree instead?
Sure, yeah.
So I'll have him hide.
All right. It is now the turn of these ash blights, the flaming bushes that are...
No.
Ash blights.
Get out of here.
And this could take a minute, because there are a bunch of them.
No.
Crazy.
Alright, this one here is going to come up to Dogri, reaches out and tries to just kind of grab hold of her. It is not getting through Dogri's armor at all. She is wearing very heavy armor and
nice.
it does nothing. Let's see. This one comes over to Arla. And
What's this?
Hits, but only just. And deals 11 fire damage.
Ooh.
Let's see. This one also comes up to Doggery. Tries the same thing. Yeah, gets a total of 8. So that's not getting through Doggery's ridiculous armor class.
Come on,
Get
dog.
Doggery! My hero!
This one's gonna come through under the tree to get between Arla and Tamati.
Of course.
Takes a swing at Tamati.
Bring it.
And misses horribly.
Try you, little bush.
Yeah. Let's see. These ones are just gonna kind of close in. Well, actually, this one can get up to Arla as well, so it's gonna try to grab hold of her. And misses. Let's see. This one comes over to Zafine. Now that one's actually going to hit. That's a 21.
Yep.
Ouch.
And I guess I just realized that one that Jisu popped, I should have checked something for it.
See if it splits into 2.
Well, no, it's dead. And the amount of damage it took, I don't think it could have survived that, no matter what it did.
Yeah, take that.
But let's see, the damage for Zafine here is 10 fire damage.
Okay.
He's not so bad.
As it just sort of grips onto you for a moment and then lets go and leaves you with a searing pain.
Okay. Not actually catching me on fire.
No.
Okay.
This one, let's see. Let me check something real quick so I make sure I remember how this works. Okay, when you hid, I should have made you make a dexterity check, like a stealth check to,
Make sure you hide.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Didn't catch it.
30?
30?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
cow!
This thing doesn't see you at all.
He has a plus 11 to stealth.
Yeah.
And her proficiency. Her
Jeez.
bonus.
Yeah. Does not see you at all, so it goes for Rin instead.
I'm invisible.
And it misses Rin, so...
Yay!
That now makes it Mouse's turn.
Me and my 65 hit points.
So the fan that I have
Yes.
can put out wish candles, torches, or on flames. These don't seem like similar on flames, but
Yeah, all of the flames here would be more than that could do.
It's a good thought.
okay. I'm gonna have mouse just like 30 feet straight in the air. Kind of like
Okay.
see, maybe they'll be so
Alright.
focused on what's down here that they won't see what's up.
Yeah.
She'll try to like angle herself because she's like in the middle of the sun.
Okay.
That's like blinded.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
Let's see. I'm going to mark in one of your items here that you are 30 feet up.
I'm gonna use Ray of Frost or Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
On the treant, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blast. Blast him to pieces.
Did she add anything to that, or no?
She adds her spellcasting attack modifier, which,
I think it says 7.
yeah, I think it's +7.
I got 13 plus 7, so 20.
That's a hit.
And the 1d8, but
1d8 plus 7? Or...
No, it's just 1d8.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Alright, well, that
2 damage!
goes to 2. You do 2 damage.
Nice.
So, like, so with like luck, could I again?
Yeah,
or-
could you have re-rolled the D8 with luck?
Maybe.
Or is that
Let
just
me-
her checks and stuff?
Let me check.
I always thought it was just the checks, but
You might
Yeah,
be able to do
technically.
damage with it as well, but I'd have to go check the feat. No, it's whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can roll an additional d20 with the luck. So yeah, mouse flies up into the air and just kind of like flicks, and there's a little burst of cold energy that rolls through the air towards it, and it freezes a twig that just kind of falls off.
It was like that mosquito when you were asleep, and it's like,
But that twig have a negative 10 speed and I don't
That treant isn't going anywhere. It's restrained, and its speed is currently at 0, I think, between you and Arla.
Gee.
So,
Nice.
Wow.
and Rin, now your turn.
Oh, geez. Okay. Question. With my,
You will not be able to end your turn where you're standing, by the way, because you are technically within a space, but...
yeah, with an unending space. But I was wondering with my, how do I say it? My roots?
Yeah.
How many attacks do I get per turn with those?
I have to go look at the thing. The thing, you know.
The thing.
Just your the natural weapons, your
Yeah,
claws, essentially.
Yeah.
You could use an action and a bonus action if you wanted to make 2 attacks with them, but on the offhand attack, you would not add your they don't even deal modifiers on their damage, I think.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd let you use. I think it'd be strength. I don't think you'd be able to use dex on that.
That does me no good. Do I have I don't have a minimum distance. What is happening?
You don't have a what?
I don't have a minimum distance that I have to be away from something to use Eldritch Blast, do I?
No.
Okay, because I'm I don't see it here.
Well, it's a ranged attack. You might, if you're right up on something, you might have disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. Because I'm trying to decide what would be better to do as far as...
Yeah, a ranged attack in melee range has disadvantage unless you have something that actually counteracts that, like Sameas does, so...
Yeah, Jeez, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my claws on this bush guy right here. Just
Okay.
try and get him out of my way.
Alright.
How do I do the attack on that?
Strength modifier plus proficiency.
That's it?
And a d20.
Okay. This is not very good, guys.
For your 2 hit.
But... Oh, natural 20!
Nice!
Alright.
Yay, okay, so... And...
Roll that d4 and double it.
Yay!
And I'll go again.
Alright.
I just want to try and get him out of here. That is a 22.
Also hits.
Okay. I don't think it's going to be enough to take him out, but I'm going to try, dang it. That is, 3, 8.
A 3?
I think. Yeah. Because it's just my D4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Alright, so you slash out at it and you break a few twigs off of it, but it doesn't really do a whole lot to it.
Okay, I'm gonna move this way. Because that's all I can do without breaking melee with somebody.
Yeah, without provoking an opportunity attack from something.
Yeah. From both or neither.
Yeah.
Or getting into range of something else. I would rather not do that right now.
Yeah. Tamati, it is now your turn.
Oh, it's about time!
You cannot move anywhere because you were boxed in on all sides by...
Yeah, you know. It's okay.
Kill all the things!
I would like to... What?
Oh, I was
You
thinking...
just had the same thought I did.
Oh, are you doing avalanche?
Avalanche attack or roundhouse?
Boom!
No.
One that you go around.
Roundhouse attack, I can kill pretty much everything.
I guess it's not a roundhouse now.
But see, at the same time, I'm sitting here going, okay, if it's anything like, what's his face? If we kill the main tree, and most of this is going to disappear. So,
Yeah,
I have
whatever
to
you
decide, take the damage, or try and kill everything and take damage later. Or I can use Guzmer's necklace and call out and get some goblins here. Hobgoblins.
You think they'd make it in time?
They're probably not.
Probably not.
Unless they're like hiding in the trees.
Right. They're just eating popcorn. This is interesting.
This is awesome! I don't know what's going on. Oh! Okay.
it could be good if you can get something really good against main treant.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
But I mean, if it's not, you do you.
Well, yeah, and it's like
It's gonna hurt no matter what I do.
all
so.
of these little guys are gonna keep chinking at everything.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's a hard call.
Chris, the treant is blinded until the end of your next turn?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I know.
I'll double check that just.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I think at this point, my gut reaction is kill the main dude and everything else will fall in line. So,
Do it!
I will suffer for this later, but I will do an avalanche assault. Great weapons master against Big Ugly Tree.
Okay.
Yay!
So, oh man, this is gonna Okay, so first attack, roll into d20, which is 10 plus 3 is 13. That doesn't hit. Second attack,
This is against your DC, correct?
yeah,
And I don't have your sheet open right now, so I'm not sure.
dexterity DC, is that what DC stands for? Dexterity check. 16.
Well, DC stands for difficulty class, and
Oh,
it should give you the number on the thing that you have to beat.
DC 11.
All right, so that is a hit.
Yay!
Oh yeah. Okay, so then the next one is 4 plus 3. And not hit. And then the last one is
Misses still deal half damage, though. Keep that in mind.
that's true, yeah. 6 plus 3 is 9, so that one also misses. Tech, nabbit. Well, fine, be that way. Still half damage. Okay.
And those are all great weapons, Master.
Yeah. So I do 1d12 plus 15 plus 2 for my strength plus 2 for my rage. I mean, for the ox brew. So d12. Yeah. Oh wait, wrong button. Clear that out.
Let's see.
Avalanche assault 1.
It should be 1d12 plus 9 plus 10 from Great Weapons Master, right?
That's right. Yeah. So
Plus 2 from Rage. And then you
1d12
half that for the 2. The first one was a hit, so you deal full damage from that, but the others you
6 plus 9 is. And this just shows how bad at math I am.
Your DC is different because you have a higher strength mod. It is 18 minus your strength mod minus proficiency bonus to calculate the DC.
Oh.
Your strength mod is currently higher because you drank the...
Oh.
Get some more hits!
Crap. What did I roll?
So you only had to hit 9, so you hit with 2 of those instead of 1.
Yeah! Okay.
Happy day!
So
Yeah.
only one of them gets halved, but
Sweet. Okay, so
the middle one gets halved, I believe.
the first attack is a roll to 6 plus 9 is 15 plus 2 for rage, which is 17 plus 2 you said for the ox brew?
Yeah.
So that's 19 plus 10 for Great Weapons Master. 29 for the first hit.
Nice.
Yeah!
Alright, second hit. Here we go. Dag nabbit, my brain hurts. Okay, so I rolled a 4. Plus a 9 is 13. Plus 2 is 15. Plus 2 is 17. 27.
Yeah.
Halved. 27 halved because this is the second hit that I missed.
Right. So
13,
13.
14.
Depends on how you...
we'll round up.
Sweet. Oh, yes. I almost rolled a 1. So 10. So I rolled a 10 plus... so 10, 9 is 19. Plus 2 is 21. Plus 2 is 23. Plus 10 is 33.
Nice.
Ah!
Laka. Yes.
Yeah. I finally get to hit something really good.
Yeah, so Tamati just goes crazy and just like just lashes out with these wild blows that smash into the wood of the thing and just send chunks flying. And you do take fire damage from each
Lots
hit.
of it. Yep.
You take 10 fire damage from each hit.
From each hit?
No, like total.
Okay. I was going to say, that's going to hurt a little.
Yeah.
Oh.
And for ending your turn there, since I assume you're not doing anything else.
Well, I just like roundhouse kick everything in the face and run away. No, don't do anything else.
Another 5 fire damage, so.
Okay.
Roundhouse kick everything.
I'd leap over everything and get 5 attacks of opportunity. That sounds even worse, so no, I will stay there.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Alright, so that makes it Dogry's turn.
Good night.
Yeah.
And
I'm actually really proud of how that came out.
It's nice.
Yeah. I just used my canvas acrylics to
Yeah.
paint it.
Totally.
so Dogry yells out to anyone who can hear her, and she just says, "You said this thing was undead, right?"
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
She says, "Okay, let's hope this works." And she grasps her holy symbol around her neck, and she speaks a few words that boom, and there's this of energy out from her as she turns undead. Let's see, turn undead. All undead within 30 feet of her have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Woo!
I know you said she turned undead. I was like,
That's what I thought, and I was like, what? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why is that helpful?
natural one.
Turn undead as in turn them away. Is
Okay.
Much more helpful.
Alright, so this Ashblight to the left of her fails its save and pops like a balloon.
Yes.
This one right below her makes its save.
And
Or-
pops
or
like a
does it?
balloon.
That is- yeah, that one makes it. And
Dag nab.
this one to the left of Arla
But the Whispering Spark didn't have
fails
to roll.
its save and pops.
It's because it's not undead.
I am just doing these first.
Oh, okay.
I believe that it is also undead. I should check that
Oh.
to be sure.
I was expecting not. It's lightning rather than fire.
Right.
It is undead. It also has to.
Yes! Yes!
Sweet.
So happy. Dag nab.
Let's see. I need to. That's within her range. This is within her range. The one's technically just within her range.
Yes!
That's within her range.
Holy crap!
That one's just within her. These, yeah, like
Holy crap!
Everything on this
Doggery,
side is within her range, so...
That's
Let's
Go
awesome.
see.
Doggery. Go Doggery.
Pull out like I'll wait till the end to tell you what I pull out there.
Alright, and
my war cry that I'm gonna yell after this is gonna be great.
so this one makes it save.
Oh,
This one, between Arla and Tamati, fails its save and pops. Just bursting in a little bubble of fire that then collapses into ash. The one up next to Rin fails its save horribly and pops.
yeah.
I'm loving this.
And now the
Big stuff.
sparks,
Oh, sparks. Okay.
which, let's see, they will not pop because they are too high of a challenge rating to pop from this, but if they fail their saves, they will be turned and will be, like, basically forced to flee in terror from her.
Noise.
Alright, this one fails its save.
Run away.
And this one fails its save.
Excellent.
That's awesome.
You
This one
fail.
fails
You
its save.
fail.
I need
Fail.
to I need to mark them with something to tell me that they are turned, so that I
A repeat button looking thing.
put this little halo and wings on them because they are turned by holy power.
Yes. Go Dabru!
And now the flaming tree down in the
What
left
about
fails its
what about
save.
this one?
Which
oh.
one?
Spark up top.
I didn't roll for that one.
Yeah.
It rolls a natural one.
Yeah! Dang it, that could have been the tree.
No, the tree also failed.
Oh,
Because
good.
I'd already rolled.
Whew.
And this tree up here also fails. He is scaring the crap out of everything. And the treant rolls a natural 20, so it makes it save
Ah.
True to form. Dang it.
But yeah, that was overall a productive turn for Doggery.
That was fantastic.
Woohoo! Great.
Wow.
Because,
Wait, are both trees in terror now?
Yes.
What does
They
that-
are turned. Any undead that is turned means that they cannot make any actions or reactions other than dash, and they must move away from Doggery and cannot be anywhere within 30 feet of her. If they can't get out of range, then all they can do is dodge instead of dash if they are stuck there.
Oh, yes.
So basically, all they can do is just try to get away from Doggery right now.
Oh, yes.
Do they each team roll like a save to try and overcome it, or?
I believe so, and I need to see. Turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
So
Don't touch him.
Don't touch them. Okay.
Which
So this-
Doggery,
At this
Doggery
point,
yells out, she's just like, anything that looks like it's running away from me, don't hit it.
I look back and, like, traditional Rocky style go, yeah, Doggery! Bullet dripping off my face.
Awesome.
Let me tell you, having a cleric along when you're dealing with undead
crap.
is...
Yeah.
That is probably the best reason to have her with you right now, is that turn
I'm
undead.
glad we ran back to get her.
Yeah.
I was not expecting
didn't
these giant
think
little
of that.
fire starts to come after us.
Yeah.
Man.
She can only
I'm sorry,
use
guys.
two...
I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
Heidi.
will
Good
await
night.
the end of this story with eager anticipation.
Sorry, you're gonna miss out on the rest of the fight.
Just fall asleep on the couch. We'll wake you up when it's over. Night.
So she gets 2 uses of Channel Divinity per short rest, so that's one of them.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that is Doggery's turn. It is now
Yeah,
the
it
turn of the trees that can do nothing but try to run away from her.
Yeah. go.
Let's see. This one runs off to the other side of Jasu.
Yeah.
And
I'm just gonna let it go.
I'm so excited.
let's
yeah,
see.
seriously,
I
don't
believe you do get an attack of opportunity if you want it, but
Nope.
Not gonna let
and so would Jasu, but you probably don't want to bother them if they're.
Yeah. I'm listening to Doggery. I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, seriously. It waits until you
This
take
one.
damage. Yeah.
Do we have to take care of those
Around,
later? Because it's still lames
Like
running.
I'm saying, I'm focusing on the treant because
Oh yeah, we killed the tree
Like-
first.
what is it? Freaking treant? Fitzroy. That's his name.
No,
Fitzroy
no,
is the other
Fitzroy.
one. This one's Widrington.
This is
Yeah,
Widring.
yeah. I'm just saying if it's anything like Fitzroy, he didn't like, hey, everybody, attacks off. He like channeled it through the ground and everybody like stopped. All the trees went back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I'm assuming is going to happen here. At the same time, we could all die. So.
Top of the round, Zephine's
Soon we'll
turn.
find out.
Okay, well,
I should check my hit points on here.
well, I think that I will try and attack this bushy guy in front of me that's right under, this guy.
Okay.
Yep, right under Loki. So, roll to hit. Stupid.
Oh
It might
no.
have a really low AC.
Not that low.
Well, so I rolled a 3, and I get +6, so is its AC lower than 9?
It is not.
Okay.
That is a miss.
Or at the
Yeah.
Alright. That's alright, I'll be healing all of you people after this fight's over.
We appreciate that.
You-
Can you do like
you get-
fist flurry blows? Multiple
You get
attacks?
2 hits per action, and that's without spending any key.
Wow!
And
Okay, so I can keep going. Try again. Hit
Well,
the bush.
Where did it go?
Chop the bush.
You're making me kick grass.
5, so that's 11.
and it's still a miss, unfortunately.
Okay. So
You can either use your bonus action for martial arts to get 1 more, or you can spend a key point to get 2 more.
I'll use a key to get 2 attacks. We'll just go
Okay.
for it.
All right.
I'm
Come
gonna
on.
hit this thing once. Dang it.
Oh yeah, there we go.
12. Thank you.
That one's
so
a hit.
that's 18. Yeah. All right. And I'm gonna roll for the other one to hit. Check. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Wrong one.
Oh yeah.
There we go. We get some hits. Very good. Very good.
Yay!
Okay, so then that is, I noted it. 1d6 plus my dexterity. So, with my axe, choppy.
Nice.
4 plus, what's my dexterity? 3, so 7 on that one.
Nice.
Nice hit.
Not bad at all.
But he used an axe.
I know. 3 and 3 is 6 on that one.
Nice.
Nice.
I did
So you-
something!
I'll take it.
Yeah, you lash out with each of the hand axes, and I assume you're using 2. I think that was...
Jasu just lent me 1. So
okay, then you can
actually,
just swing back with it, and
Just first 2 shots are flailing blindly, and then you're like, "This is bad." Oh, got it.
That's where it is. Okay.
yeah, there's
I got cinders in my eyes.
Yeah, there's a little spray of sparks as you smash the hatchet through some of the branches. It is it's looking kind of rough.
Nice.
Okay. Almost
I'll
killed
take kind
it.
of rough. Nice job.
Yeah. And now
Kinda rough's
Arla's
better than-
turn.
It's fine. Go, Arla, go. Be awesome.
Arla is going to... Let's see. Have to look over her sheet here.
Damn, I'm trying to remember how much damage I've done to this stupid treant.
A lot.
Yeah.
Arla is once again going to spend her bonus action compelling the treant to a duel so that it will have disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone but her. And then she is going to swing her greatsword twice at it.
Cha-ching.
First one's a hit. Second one is just a hit.
Yay!
Damage is 25 slashing damage.
Woo.
This is a new round, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
As she
From the top.
she hacks through some of the wood of the creature with her greatsword.
Nice.
Sends another spray of sparks flying out. That will be Arla's turn. It is now the Flaming Treant's turn.
Totally thought you were gonna sends another spray of flying arcs out, flying sparks out, bunch more things pop up.
Right?
She does take some damage from hitting it and from ending her turn adjacent to it. So she takes a total of 8 fire damage from that. And the treant is, let's see, since it's blinded, it is going to do this in a direction based on what I roll here. Okay. So...
It's gonna be bad. Oh!
Alright, so... The Flaming Treant, you see it swell a little bit as it sucks in air. And it unleashes this blast of fire and cinders and ash.
Oh!
Oh!
Zafine, Jasu, and Loki need to make...
What I miss?
You're being attacked by cinder fire.
breath.
Wait, is it the treant?
Yeah.
The treant is breathing fire blindly.
Isn't it restrained until the end of... It's till the end of my...
He's still
Restraint
blind.
doesn't stop it from breathing fire.
Oh, okay.
You can still attack. He's still blind. He's just...
You need to make what check? Save?
Let me check here. It's I believe it's dexterity. Yeah, dexterity.
Dang it. If it was against me, I
Just
have
a-
advantage on that.
Just a 20, right?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Come on,
20
buddy.
plus dex. How bad?
So who and me?
You, Zafine, and
18.
Loki.
For Loki.
So I got a 17.
Okay, that is just a success.
Woo!
You'll still take half damage though.
Okay.
Oh,
Half
well,
damage is better than none.
Yes, it is.
I mean, better than full.
You can dodge behind a tree branch and get singed on the sides.
19.
Whoops!
Nice.
I did the effect again by accident. Loki breathes fire.
Go,
Pretty
Loki!
impressive.
Yeah, Loki, no matter what, is going to take
Yeah.
some damage here. So Loki is out of there.
Yay,
Yeah.
advantage!
But so did you two both succeed?
Advantage!
Yeah. Chris, what did Jasu get for his?
19.
19.
Okay, so you both take half damage from this,
Whew.
which is 26 fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That could have been really bad.
Better than 52.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Which would have been what? Shara, you'd be unconscious?
Oh yeah, 52. I'd be zeroed. I'm already at
So-
46.
Wow.
You guys, you kind of turn as the fire blasts forward. These superheated cinders and ash and smoke blast forward towards you, and you just manage to see it in time to like gasp in enough breath that you don't breathe this in, because if this got in your lungs, you would be choking as well as blinded and just generally not doing good.
Sorry, how much damage?
26.
Is that divided or is that already done?
That's already
26 is already
That's
halved.
halved.
It could have been a lot worse.
And now it is the turn of the spark-like creatures, which most of them are scared.
So excited they're not attacking me. Ah.
Daggery, go. Go, Daggery, go. I have to look up something. So I know how it works.
Part of me really wants to do the attack of opportunity on them, just because I think I could kill it in one hit, but I'm not going to.
Oh.
Because I...
Hold on.
Let's see, this one that is still here and is not scared is going to...
It's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, it moves forward and it just passes straight through Zephine's chest to go through to the other side of you. You don't really feel anything, it just passes through you, but it's unnerving for sure.
Question, DM.
Yes.
I took 4 damage from the tree that sprouted up and caught fire. Should I have made a concentration check?
For what?
For the hex that I have on the tree.
Yeah, you should have.
Oh, and I have a question. When does Sanctuary come into play, if ever?
Oh, I keep forgetting about it.
Me too.
Sanctuary!
I got 13 on my concentration check.
Okay, I don't remember.
I think concentration is over half the damage you've taken.
I only took 4 damage.
So you'd have to roll higher than a 2,
I think it's...
was what I understood it to be.
There's something like that. Let me look it up real quick.
You want me to look it up for you?
I'm already on it. Concentration.
Okay.
Taking damage. Whenever you take
Wowie.
damage while you are concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw. The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
Oh,
Okay, so I made it. Either way, I made it.
Yeah.
that's what I was. I forgot that first half. The 10.
Which I rolled a
Sanctuary-
10, so I'm good.
Sanctuary!
Yeah, Sanctuary, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the
Right.
explosion of a fireball or fire breath, but other things.
Okay.
I just need to try to remember that you have that.
Me too. I need to remember it and say, wait, I have Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, this one that passed through Zephine is going to attack Jasu,
Oh, ho, ho.
and it misses horribly. It just kind of... it sparks out, but Jasu just sort of like reaches up and catches the lightning, and it just sort of arcs around his hand until it turns black and is absorbed into him.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That's what you get for being lightning resistant. I'm just kidding.
Lightning resistance?
You're
No.
not, but...
Just sounded cool.
But it is now your turn, Jasu.
Okay. Well, So this is undead?
Yep.
Everything you're fighting is undead.
Do we know if the wispy things are resistant to bludgeoning or no?
Don't know.
You have no idea.
Nobody's hit him yet.
I will try some unarmed strikes. But first I'm going to use a bonus action and use my wizard spell slot to do the brand of Typhoon.
Okay. One of your warlocks. Well, your only warlock spell slot at the moment.
And after that I'm
Yeah.
first attack. No papers. Okay. $25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Then so it's 1d6. 5. That's 8 damage.
All right.
Then I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay. So you get the sense as you strike it that if you were not wearing your gloves, your hand would partially pass through it. As it is, your gloves being magical are allowing you to deal the full damage because one of the things it resists is bludgeoning from non-magical weapons.
Cool.
Mm.
Oh, so it's doing full damage with my gloves?
Yes,
Yes.
because they're magical.
Okay, cool.
Very nice.
Magical hands.
Then I'll attack again. 13 plus 7, 20.
That's a hit.
That is 5, 10 damage.
Nice.
And then I get one more as a bonus action. Right?
Yes.
I will hit it one more time.
Okay.
That's 17 plus 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
And is 7 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And my things charged now to do thunder damage, right?
Yeah, you've hit enough times to charge that.
And then when I use that, I have to charge it up twice again, right?
You have to charge it, but every hit charges one. If you only have 2 slots to charge into, but if you only have to like recharge totally if you miss after using a hit that has a charge, because
it's technically a good way to disengage if I play my cards right. Cool.
yeah. But as you lash out with a series of strikes, like you close it up with an open palm strike that causes the thing to just sort of have this electrical shiver, and it then fades.
Yay! Another one down.
Nicely
That
done.
bites dust.
Yeah.
Then I'll use my movement. Are these 3 by in a way, or are they?
If they're not marked with the thing, they are not turned.
You should have a little
They
halo
were-
thing.
Yeah, they were out of her range.
I'll come down here and get ready to buddy the next
Yeah.
round.
Okay, and after this, the undead treant is no longer blinded or restrained. As,
I'm going to die.
the black lightning, the black lightning that was wreathing it begins to fade away and dissipate into the ground.
Piece of cake, we got this.
Actually,
Timaeus' turn.
is the thing where what's her name? Arla's keeping the treant to dead.
What's that?
So the treant is focusing on Arla and advantage if it attacks it. Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
disadvantage.
treant has disadvantage on anybody but Arla at the moment.
That's basically, I think I'll move that.
Okay.
For Justin. Okay, cool. Sorry. And then Samais's turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, since there is both a villain next to a villain and an ally, it's a targeting.
What's that?
For Samaeus, because there's a ally and bad guy next to a bad guy that I'm +3 to hit.
Okay, yeah. His
Nice.
Warforged targeting systems.
So he is going to spend a grit and do sharpshooter with advantage.
Okay.
That is- Both are 16s.
Nice.
So that's
Those
6.
both just hit.
Well, I hadn't added the stuff yet. I just rolled 2 6.
Yeah, but they would just hit.
Cool. So first
Wait.
one's
You're shooting the treant, right?
yeah, the treant.
Thought he had a higher AC. 16.
No, well, I hadn't added the +8. It's just I rolled 2 16 with the advantage.
Yeah, well, he said they still just hit. So.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping track of the treants. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
So a D10 and a D4. Oh,
Slowly
that's a
learning.
few. I did the percentage die instead. I was like, how did I get a 20?
Imagine if you got 90. Whoa!
Okay,
Must be a 6.
so then his next shot, he'll just do normal.
Okay.
Oh, +10.
See if this freaks it out.
Ah, 5, 6, 13. The second shot. Actually, I forgot I have to. I forgot I have to reload.
Oh yeah, you do.
So it said, could I do the first action is just reload, and then second one is the sharpshooter?
Reloading.
It takes an action, right?
It takes an action, and so your attack action it happens instead of your attack action.
Okay, well, I will then.
Let me check something just to be sure.
Because I thought it was like you could reload and then shoot, because like you have the 2 attacks in the action.
Yeah, I think Percy does that sometimes on critical rolls, so that's why I'm a little uncertain of what I'm.
I'm just going off critical roll.
I think he burns a grid. I don't remember. Plus, he's a lot higher level too, so.
You must spend 1 attack or 1 action to reload. Okay, so you can spend the first attack to reload.
Okay, cool. So I'll spend the first attack, shoot 17 damage.
Okay.
So 2 crit left.
17 after reductions and doublings.
Yeah, there's so much math for this.
Sorry.
It's great. I love it.
It's all part of the game.
Can't wait till I
Roll
can
the
go.
D10 and divide it by 2, D4, and add it times it by 2.
Practice that math.
Yeah.
If it's sharpshooter, add 10. Then
We've
there's
got intense background music, so it's all good.
extreme math.
Ah, it finally plays it.
Math will save your life.
Reverse math. No.
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 All right. Loki's turn.
Loki is gone.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Not Loki's turn. There
In
is
his
no-
turn, Loki goes.
Yeah.
Puff of
That's his
feathers.
action.
He bursts into flame.
That means it is the Ashblight's turn. So, this one that is on Dogri is just gonna keep trying to hit her, and it actually does.
Nice.
For what good it does it. So let's see. That is.
She's got this. She's resistant to fire damage,
Yeah.
right?
That would be 9 damage. However, it is reduced by half, and so.
Yeah.
So
Don't
it
agree. Don't agree.
grips onto her, and she just kind of looks down with some annoyance and like pulls her arm away.
Get out of here, fool.
This one is going to run down here and go for Tamati.
Naturally.
That's a miss.
Naturally. Just kidding.
This one's going to go for Arla, and that's a miss, I think. Yeah, that's a miss. This one over here comes for Jasu. That's actually a hit.
What was it? The
7 fire damage to Jasu.
what was the number?
23.
Okay, 20. Cool. How much did you say again?
7 fire damage.
2.
And this one right below Zafine is just going to continue to try to hit Zafine. And just hits your AC. No, you have Feather Fortress on. It misses. Your AC is higher right now.
And I have Sanctuary if it gets through his wisdom thing. Is that right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It can't even attack you in the first place because it fails that. So it would have been anyway, but
Be gone, you bushy thing.
This one also comes over, tries a wisdom save to get through. Well, actually, does Sanctuary might be dispelled after it works once.
Oh, that'd be good to know. I don't know.
No.
It says duration 8 hours on my sheet.
No, if it makes an attack or casts a spell that if you make an attack or cast a spell that affects an enemy creature, the spell ends. So you've been attacking stuff all over the place, you don't have it.
That's right. We'll figure out this Sanctuary thing eventually.
Yeah. It's awesome.
So it swings and misses.
Okay. But the first one hit, right?
Yeah, now that I think about it, it did. So you will take...
Your Feather Fortress and everything it hit?
Well, what's your AC with Feather Fortress?
With Feather Fortress, let's go. Got all my pages out. Weird. Which page is it on? Come to me, Feather Fortress. Plus 4, so it's 18 AC with Feather Fortress.
Then it missed.
Nice.
Yeah.
And because you're popular, this one also is going to come up and try to hit you.
Because you're popular.
And it misses.
Yay!
So you're just dodging out of the way of all of these. Like you dodge out of the way of a couple of them. The last one runs up and just tries to grab you. You just kind of shove it aside with your wing.
Get out of here.
Shoo!
And, yeah.
Shoot, fly, don't bother me.
Yeah. Flap it away.
Arla's turn. And Arla is going to... Let's see, what is she going to do?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Somewhere?
No, Arla's not. It's not Zafine's turn. It was the Ashblight's turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was. Don't mind me.
I was gonna say, I'm like, no, you can't skip me out. Oh,
I'm going.
oh,
Wait.
he's angry.
Yeah. I skipped like half the turn order and somehow went.
It's gonna make sense. That's because we were talking about Zafine and she's.
Yeah. It's Mouse's turn actually.
Man.
Scare the crap out of him.
Think. So I'm just actually moving to a table, you guys.
Oh, that's why they call it a tabletop art.
Hi.
So Mouse is just going to do Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So one. I never use this. One, two. What do I type in to make it?
Is it like /R or /roll? I'm not sure how it works on Roll20 because I never
There's
use that.
the
left
dice
hand side, they got a little dice button.
up at the left side of the map.
Yeah, there's
Cool. 8, 16 damage.
nice.
Did she roll to hit with that?
No.
Oh, sorry.
But if she does hit it, it's gonna be awesome.
Sorry, I'm moving everything over.
That's okay.
Yes, it is.
Let it be a net 20.
Yes.
That's already cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
So nat 20 plus
Don't
cold
give it
damage.
away.
Oh yeah!
Pretty awesome.
Just wish we were higher level.
20 to hit.
Nice.
Yes.
So 16 damage.
And I might just have her move back a little.
You're gonna have her climb out of the tree and move back.
Oh, she's flying.
Yeah, she's already flying like 30 feet up.
Oh, I thought she climbed up the tree 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, she's flying.
Flew into the sun.
gotcha.
Actually, here. Just so.
No,
Cool.
A little further away. Hover over Doggery.
no, it's his turn.
Now it's my turn.
Yep.
Yes.
I am mad. I've wanted my board.
I swear, if you kill this thing before
the
I
Elder
get a
Blast
chance
on the treant. Oh, that is a 25.
That's a hit.
to.
on the
Yeah,
first. Actually, I'll roll the second one next.
Laundry's done.
And a 30.
Yeah, also a hit.
Okay.
Like, no, actually, the 30 misses.
Okay, so the first
You
beam.
rolled too high.
just phased through it.
This is like blackjack. You can go over.
First beam does 17 force damage and
Nice.
1 necrotic
From Hex.
from Hex.
Nice.
Second beam does 15 force damage and 5 necrotic.
Nice. So, Rin's eyes that are currently still a flat gold turn a couple of shades darker as she unleashes her 2 bolts of energy that shoot out into the heart of the undead treant, and they blast off a few chunks of wood. And you see a small burst of sparks as it happens.
Yes.
Tamati, it is now
And
your
then-
turn. And well, if you have something else.
I swear, if you kill it, I'm gonna throw something.
She's not going to kill it.
Good.
Uh,
Oh, I was about to freak out the way you were saying that. Like,
I want to run over here.
Okay. Now it's Tamati's turn.
now it's my turn. I was looking frantically for how many times I could do the avalanche assault as per long rest. Take it. So in that case, I will just do some crazy, awesome attacks against. Steel King.
Yes. For crazy awesome.
Okay. Let's see. Arla's got it. Going after her. So I think what I will do. This is gonna be so bad. I am going to do a Great Weapons Master Reckless Attack for my 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So excited.
It's gonna be happening.
What?
Okay, so reckless gives me advantage on all my attacks, but gives the enemy advantage on me as well until the next turn. So 11, 13 plus 3 is 16 to hit on the treant.
That's a hit.
Yeah, it is. And then I'm gonna do my second attack. I'm so glad I have advantage on these. That'll be a 17 to hit. Yeah!
Both hit.
Yay!
First one was a 3, so be very happy there.
Hooray for
Okay.
advantage.
So, I'm just gonna do this awesomely. D12. Ah! That was a 12! Woo! Unless you don't count it on the...
We can count it.
Yes!
Yay!
So that's 12 plus... Okay, I have to think about this. 12 plus 5 is 17, plus 2 for raging is 19, plus 2 for Oxbrew is 31 points of damage on that one.
Nice.
And attack number 2. That's a 10. Yeah! So, let's see. 17, 19, 29.
Nice.
If I did my math right on it.
Yang ring!
Shut die!
Kill it!
You're the best around.
So,
And for my bonus action, I just remembered I'm gonna use my axe spike and just
okay.
sit there, just flick out the spike and stab him with it, because that'd be fun.
Yeah. It's,
That'd be
it's
fun.
piercing damage, but
It'll be cool.
Eventually, one point will kill it.
like it can be done as slashing damage if you are like arcing, but
If
then
it's already
once you just
out.
kind of like perk, like, then you're
Yeah. Well, it wasn't out yet, so I'm pretty sure I have to use the bonus action to get it out before I can start slashing with it.
yeah.
But I just want to flick it out and just stab it, just because it's awesome.
Okay.
I got a new weapon I got to play with.
Yeah.
Not great weapons master, because I don't. Yeah. Anyway. Whoa! Shifting gears. Okay. 8 plus 12 is a hit. 20. Okay, so now I get to do a D10. Which dice is that? I've never used one. That's that one. Haha!
I
Okay.
will say, since this is just like you press a button and it happens, you don't get to add your strength bonus to damage for this.
Okay.
Uh,
So just be the straight up
let
1d10.
yeah, I'll let you have rage still, but
Okay. 1d10 plus 2.
yeah.
Ha! 3.
So 2
Never used
because
that. That's right. Rounded down. I mean, half damage. Ah!
so like Tamati just goes all out with this like screaming as he's "Rah! Rah!" and on the second one as it sticks in is like click. Just there's like just this the saddest little like it's
I'm standing there like, that was so cool.
yeah.
Did nobody see that?
Oh, I'm so happy right now.
It's awesome.
Ah, got it.
Word.
Ah, I'm so happy. Like, I was gonna use it until I'm like, oh, that's a bonus action. Okay. And that's me.
All right. That makes it Doggery's turn.
That's my favorite.
Let's see. Doggery's not really gonna get to show off her breath weapon because it's fire based.
Ah, boo.
Well, actually, I forgot. Hers is solar breath because she's a ruby dragonborn. It's fire and radiant, so she actually can deal
Radiant!
damage with it.
Oh.
So it is like it's
Doggery!
basically like holy fire that she.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
fire!
boy.
Do I take fire damage?
Yes, you did.
I should have just,
You took 15 fire damage.
What?
Thank you for your honesty.
And Dogry is going to just risk an opportunity attack running from this thing. It does hit her, but she doesn't really care because she has resistance to its damage
I'm really
type.
proud
and
of
so
this.
It,
Rightfully so.
it does a whopping 5 damage to her as she runs away.
Yeah.
She runs over
She's awesome.
here.
Oh my God.
And let's see, this is... Yeah, it's a beam. So...
You need that.
She, You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna have her not worry about the little ones right now. She probably... Well, no, she could get in a position... But now I can't cancel the effect. No, also she comes over here and she fires that beam through this one into the big treant. And
Take that, sucker!
let's see. It has to make a dexterity saving throw. It fails.
Yeah!
Both fail.
Yeah!
This is a terrible roll though.
Yeah! It's okay.
They take-
It's the damage.
I mean,
Yes,
Oh.
snake
Okay.
eyes.
so they
Eventually, one
take...
point will cut.
They each take 2 radiant damage. And
Oh.
But they're undead. Doesn't radiant damage do? No, just kidding.
for some undead things, it does. For these,
Yeah. I figured it probably wouldn't for these.
these used to be
so much.
plants.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. However, because of the nature of her breath weapon, if she chooses to on subsequent turns, she can sustain it and deal more damage each time.
Ooh.
As it gets hotter and brighter, she just kind of keeps for the next, like, up to maybe 18 to 20 seconds or so, she just keeps breathing this beam of fire into them if she wants, essentially.
She's awesome.
And so... Oops, not that.
Bah.
Need to mark off
No.
big 2 damage on those 2 things.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, feather broke.
What?
My feather broke just a little bit on one of the little fringe
Oh,
things.
man.
Side.
I've got more.
It's okay. It's not
And
so broken.
it is now the turn of these trees, who, upon seeing Dogry get closer,
Way more.
Run away!
run further. Essentially, they just are cutting off to the corners of the map here.
Excellent.
Get
Which-
me out of here.
So proud.
Top of initiative, Zephine's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we are going to choppy this guy that I was chopping before.
Choppy, choppy, choppy.
Here you come.
Not bad.
Come to me, you say, Don Juan, bring me justice.
Forget what I was adding. 6. 6 plus 7? 13?
That's a miss.
Ah.
2. Go again. Come on. There we go.
Oh, nice.
16.
That one's a hit then.
Okay. Alright, and I'm gonna spend another key to do my 2 more hits as well.
Okay.
12.
12 is a no.
Ah!
Fine. Roll my 6 and 2, 3. Oh, so total damage of 4 on this little guy
Okay.
for all of that goodness.
Yeah, you hack off another branch that falls to the ground, and it's still going. It's looking weaker, but
Still hanging on.
but you're just finding yourself a little bit shaken by the gigantic flaming treant so nearby. It's throwing off your focus a little bit. You're struggling to try to center yourself, and so you keep kind of glancing over at it halfway through your swings, and it just is.
It's messing with me.
So now it's actually Arla's turn again. For real this time.
For
realsies.
Let's
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Now, let me see.
His head's floppy.
I don't know. That's the only thing I'm like, I'm not too fan of that.
Yeah, so she is once again going to compel it to duel.
Yeah.
Not that it has actually made actual attacks against anything every time it's been like save attacks, area of effect stuff, or bringing other things to life, or. But she is then going to swing at it twice with her sword. Hits with the first one, and rolls the exact same number and hits with the second.
Nice! Go, Arla, go. Go, Arla, go.
For 30 damage.
Oh, yeah!
So she hacks away at it, and yeah, she's taking off pieces of wood. Some of the smaller limbs that are down here are hacked off completely. And that's gonna be her turn. It is now the treant's turn.
Oh, dear.
Mm.
It's gonna be rough.
And it turns around to face Arla. Kind of
Mati.
spares
Oh,
a
no.
glance over it to
You lost your
Mati.
face.
Hold on, I come back.
Coming after me? What?
No, it spares a glance over it to Mati, but you're not
Oh.
sure if it's going to actually try to swing at you yet, since it
Yeah,
would have
yeah,
disadvantage doing so.
There you go.
And I back.
And yeah, it slams down at Arla with one of its arms and hits.
Ouch.
Oh
Brings down another arm, which
Ah.
also hits.
no! My sissy!
And second one was a 19 natural, so just
Ooh.
lucky it wasn't a crit.
Ooh.
Let's see. So it.
That's a
will
little
deal-
terrifying.
I need more dice to roll the damage here.
Oh,
I've got some.
So, 37 bludgeoning damage and
Ouch.
2 fire damage to Arla. So she takes a total of 39 damage.
Oof.
How is she looking?
She's looking pretty good. She can take quite a beating.
This was the first couple
Okay.
hits anyway.
Go,
so-
Arla. Yeah.
I mean, first
Yeah.
major hits. So
She's only down 19 before that, so
Yeah. But, I mean, I'm her big sister. I'm keeping an eye on it.
yeah.
Even though
Yeah,
I'm
like,
probably
she's
bigger than she is.
yeah.
I don't care.
She's taken some blows, but she's not quite down to half HP yet, so
Okay.
because she is a tank and a half, so
Okay.
Nice.
and she also has the nice feature that once she hits half, she gains resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
nice.
Ooh.
As long as she's under half, she has resistance to those types of damage. So
Wow.
Very nice.
That is nice.
and that is the Treant's turn. It is now the turn of the spark creatures that are all scared and cowering and aren't really going to do anything.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess, well, no, I don't need to worry about that because, yeah, never mind.
Outside of 30.
Jisu's turn.
Okay. So even though I have the 2 chargers,
What's that?
so for my gloves, if I don't do an unarmed strike, it doesn't move, right? It's only if I miss.
Yeah, your charges stay for 1 minute or until you spend them.
Okay. And how many rounds do I have left of the wine brew? How many rounds?
Like 6 more rounds after this one.
Oh, cool. Sweet. Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to take a potion.
Okay.
That's a 1d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, cool. That is 8. So 10.
Nice.
So that's... And then I'm just...
And I should have checked something on... Okay, no. It did not recharge its breath weapon, so it couldn't have done that instead of smashing.
That makes me happy.
So I'm going to just attack the tree in front of me twice with my hand axe.
Okay.
Nice.
Finally get to use it. So it's a... I'll have the information.
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember if I accounted for Arla taking fire damage for her hits and ending her turn there. I think I did.
For the
No, I
hits,
didn't.
yes.
Not the fire damage for the hits.
Oh, I thought you did on the
didn't.
first one.
No, so she takes an additional 9 damage, which means she's actually below half now.
Resistance!
So anyway, sorry, Chris.
Yeah, no problem. Is it pretty much just the same info for my short sword, but instead of instead of piercing, it's slashing?
Yeah.
It's 1d6 plus. Yeah.
So 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, same thing.
So first attack is 7. 15?
That is just a hit.
Okay, good. So
The Ashblight's AC is 15.
Nice.
I'll just roll my second attack real quick.
Okay.
I got 15 again. 8 plus 7.
Nice.
Okay. So d6 plus 4. That's... So the first one is 6 damage,
Okay.
and the second one is 8 damage. Wait. So 10 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And it poofs away in front of me.
It does not, but it does. It does look rough. So
It's a tree, so.
as you hack away a few bits of twig and branch, it
What a
begins
hack.
to-
Looks rough. What the heck? You need to leave these jokes alone.
So you can still, without spending a key point, you have a bonus action attack you can also use if you want.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll do just the unarmed strike.
Okay.
Wait. Can it be unarmed or can it be with? Yeah, it has to be
it-
unarmed.
It has to be unarmed, yeah.
Cool. So that's 11 plus. Wait, no. 11. So 19 to hit.
That hits.
One. Um, 6 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And I will push it 5 feet. Oh, wait, no. Actually, can I expend a charge and it's still charge or how?
I mean, you have to spend the charge before you make the attack. You have to declare it first with these.
Okay, can I say that? So if I had declared it and then did that and I hit, would it have recharged to not?
Yes, if you had spent one and hit, it recharges itself.
So I thought it was like the unarmed strike. Could I say I do that?
Not after the fact, no. That has to be
Okay,
called
cool.
before.
Okay, cool.
Like, it is the unarmed strike, but it's with your gloves, so you'd have to call that you're spending a charge on it.
Okay, cool.
But that's okay, because that is how you learn that Ash Blights do not resist bludgeoning damage, unlike the Treant.
Nice.
Excellent.
Because
Nice.
you smash it in half pretty easily.
I should go be fighting those guys. Jeez.
Yeah,
You are.
yeah,
The
you're,
ash blights?
yeah,
Yeah,
you're
there's little
fighting
bugs in front
3
of
of
you.
Yeah, you're surrounded by them.
Oh, I should be chuck this axe over my shoulder.
Just drop it. Just throw the axe
Maybe
at the
you'll-
tree and then just.
You'll miss.
Poof, 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 poof.
You actually could do that.
Familiar with.
Right. I haven't hit hardly anything.
And does Jasu want to move, or is that his turn?
Yeah. Just for now, Jesse's gonna move. He's gonna move. Go.
Okay. Samaeus' turn.
Okay. Samaeus is going to spend a grit, do sharpshooter. He gets +3 to hit because situation.
Okay.
That is. Sorry, I got a lot of character sheets in front of me.
You're good.
Playing multiple characters is.
It's rough.
17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Okay. And I'll just roll the second attack really quick.
Okay.
That one will be sharpshooters.
Okay.
It's cocked. Okay. It's... Uh, 14 to hit, so it does not hit.
Yeah,
Second
that's
one.
a miss.
Okay. That's much counting. Okay. So that's the 7 divided by 2 is 4? 3. Right?
4 if you're
We round up for damage.
Okay.
So
4. 12 damage.
What's that?
12 damage.
12 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has one. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add 5 more to that because of sharpshooter.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, now the Ashblight's turn. Let's see. This one over here on the left is going to...
Oh, actually, I'm going to move Sameas up just a little, but you can keep going.
Okay. Yeah, this one is going to run up at Sameas. And rolls a 19. I don't remember what Sameas' AC is.
19 hits.
Okay, so that's just a hit.
Hey.
Deals 8 fire damage as it grabs at him as he's shifting. This one down here is just gonna go for Tamati.
Oh yeah.
That's a big 7 on its roll. That's a miss.
I just yell at it. Ah!
No. This one up here goes for Arla and misses horribly. Holy cow, I roll badly when I'm rolling for these things.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
The 3 that are attacking Zafine. Miss. I just rolled the same number 3 times in a row. It was a natural 9 each time, and they have like a +4 to hit. So
Yay! That's all it's saving me right now.
So that makes it Mouse's turn, in case Chris didn't have enough to do.
Right?
Maybe she's just going to ray across this whole time.
Yeah.
Far enough away and high enough up.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, sneak attack could do some damage, but...
Yeah.
18 plus 7 hits, whatever that number is. And 10 damage. 5 times 2.
Nice.
Well played.
Rin's turn.
Okay. I am just gonna ban my good old Eldritch Blast. First is a
With Erdvantage.
Advantage.
rotor. Hold on, I'm yapping. 31.
Reverse Mirth.
Reverse birth. Second one is a 30.
What was the first one? I missed that.
31.
Because I was making dumb jokes. Okay.
So first is plus 17 force damage and 2 necrotic.
Okay.
Second one is 12 force damage and 5 necrotic.
Okay.
Then, hold on, let me double check something. I gotta double check something, hold on. Okay. I, for my bonus action, will cast how far? Okay, I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon right here to
Okay.
attack with.
Let's see. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I love that symbol.
And that is a 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Na-na-na-na-na. Then that is 16 force damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to just stay where I am
Okay.
and mark off myself.
Yeah. It is now Tamati's turn.
Oh Lord! This thing is. I hate this thing. Playing it 3 times with amazing awesomeness, and it's still yet.
Because I've realized that sometimes to challenge a party this size, I have to make things big bags of hit points. So.
Yeah, it's true. It's definitely working. Okay. We'll just do the works. Great weapons master, reckless, all the good stuffs.
Okay.
Go Tamati!
All right, first hit. Oh wait, reckless advantage. Yeah, whoo, much better. 17 plus 7 is 24 hits.
Nice.
Second one. Come on, get higher than that one. Nope, that wasn't higher. Okay, good. 14 plus 7 is also a hit.
Nice.
Okay. So 1d12, which is a 9, plus by 5 is 14, 18, 28.
Nice.
For the first one, and for the second one, come on. Can I really roll advantage on these ones? 3 plus 7 is 10, 14, 24.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Go Tamati!
So happy. At this point, I'm like, just die!
All right. I'll say.
Lumberjack style, just.
So as the treant is sort of leaning down to smash a couple of its limbs into Arla, it just one of its knees kind of tilts your way, and you see an opportunity, and you just run up the creature's knee, and you like leap off of the knee into the air, and you strike straight down into the back of its head.
Yeah.
Just like your axe sinks almost all the way through, and you just feel this crumble, and there's this burst of fire, for which you do take you do take 7 fire damage, by the way. And the creature topples forward, and its flames go out as you kind of slide to the ground on top of its remains. And most of the creature just sort of crumbles into ash and brittle charcoal. However, there is a section maybe 6 feet long from the center of the torso that appears to remain intact. You'll have to check that out later. Unfortunately, the other things that are here do not go away when the treant dies.
Okay, then my bonus action, I'm going to use the sweeping of my spear, my spike on the little fire bug next to me.
Okay.
If that's still a thing.
Yeah, you can actually apply the first blow was the one that killed.
Aha! Yeah. Okay.
That killed the treant, so you can actually apply your second attack's damage to this. What was your second attack's damage? I forget.
I rolled a 3, 24.
Okay.
No. Yeah. 3, 7. No, sorry, 22. 22.
Okay.
Because I did 3 and 7. Yeah. Okay. 22.
All right. It is barely holding itself together.
Okay, then I'll use the bonus action. Because that was first strike against the monster, second strike against the thing. Bonus action. Not what I could. Oh, missed. 5 plus my 8 to hit.
Yeah, that's
13. Dang it!
that's
Just a miss.
nice.
Ah!
Yeah.
I don't care. I won. I got a draw. So excited. Where's my
It's,
notes full of death? There we go. Write that down. Sorry. Go ahead.
Dogry's turn now. She, if it had still been standing, she would have sustained her breath, but as it falls, she cuts off the stream of fire. And she instead just pulls her huge, heavy maul off of her back and smashes it down into the ash blight next to her and steals a crit.
No!
So,
Bye.
with yeah, she pops that one.
Yeah.
It is now the tree's turn. They're still scared of Dogry. They're not moving.
You still have to kill those suckers? Yeah. Anybody have like a tidal wave effect? Let's just put them in.
That'd be great.
We'll corner one at a time and just by one.
Yeah, they do seem like their fires are not burning as hot anymore. They were definitely weakened by the loss of the creature that
Created them.
animated them. And let's see.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized the only damage it dealt this entire round was the tree.
Yeah.
Was
Well,
a
aside
whole
from the
mess of
last-
battle.
Aside from the last attack on the Ash Bright.
Alright, top of the round. Zephine's turn.
Okay. I'm going to
And
use my. Oh, go ahead.
The ash blights are also looking weakened as well. They're not glowing as
Good.
brightly.
Good. So with my unarmed strikes against these blights, we'll start with taking out this little curmudgeon. Hopefully.
The one you've been hitting already.
Yes, I rolled an 8 to
I
hit.
think you need a new dice.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, attack 2. 16. Give me a
That one will hit.
22. Thank you very much. All right. So that's one of these.
Nice.
8.
All right.
Yes.
You got one.
Yeah, you
Killed one of them.
yeah, you just smash through it with a fist, and not even like really a martial arts strike. You just forget frustrating. You're just like,
Had enough of you. Get out of here.
I live this one from body. Whack.
yeah.
No finesse, just smash.
Okay, and I will spend another key point to keep attacking because I want to try and hit both of these guys. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Try.
You can certainly try. It's not bad.
15 to hit.
That's just a
Alright.
hit.
Hoi. Okay, so it's 6 damage.
All right.
We'll be doing it on this guy. Or whichever one you were doing it on. And
The top one?
Sure.
Yeah. Dang,
Nikes!
it's low end dice.
Man, Roll20 just doesn't like you tonight.
It does not.
Right?
Most of the time, I feel like it doesn't. Just like...
I'm gonna roll just to mix it up.
It's like, you're a pacifist monk. We're gonna make all of your attack
Yeah.
rolls terrible.
Right?
There, your next roll is gonna be awesome now. Okay.
Jeez.
Next round.
I used
I'll
up
get
one of
back.
the select dice.
Yeah. That's my turn. That's my bonus. Done.
Alright. That makes it Arla's turn. Arla is, this one next to Tamati and Arla looks like a stiff breeze is going to destroy it at this point. And, Arla just kind of looks at it, looks back and forth between Tamati and Dogri, and says,
We got it.
I think you guys can handle this one. I'm going to start on one of the other big ones.
Go, go, go.
Yes.
Yahoo!
And she marks it. And yes, this will make it stop being afraid of Dogri, but it's got to go down, so.
Mm-hmm.
She hits with the first attack, hits with the second attack. And deals 26 damage to it.
Nice.
And takes, let's see, 8 fire damage for attacking and ending the turn next to it. Except that's halved. No, it's not halved because that's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Never mind. So it's 8 damage. Now the turn of the sparks that are all still scared. They're just kind of gonna cower. Jasu's turn.
To here. Back first. Just unarmed.
Okay.
$18. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Do I get 2 more hit points because I have the wine?
Because what?
Because I have the wine, does damage
Yes.
plus 2?
Yes.
So 13 damage.
Alright. That was what you needed.
Yeah.
Then I get the one up here.
Punch it into a small cloud of ash.
Just have this mental image of Zafine, like, and just she walks up, pow, pow, like that. I know you haven't fought much.
18 to hit.
I'll teach you moves later.
Right? Yeah. We'll work on it.
Darn. 11 damage.
Oh, so close. Oh, that's right. Already got 6 hit points on it.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, Zafine. Shut up! I loosened that one up for you.
Well, you're just assuming that she really cares.
Cool. And I've reached all my movement.
Okay. Semaeus' turn.
So Samus will pull out the shovel.
And dig underneath the roots of that tree.
So it's a +1, right?
Yes.
Is it 1d6 plus something, or?
I don't
I keep
remember.
forgetting.
I have to go look it up
Bad.
in the notes. 1d8.
Okay, 1d8. I will write that down. And since it's his strength, it's +3. +2 strength and +1 magic.
Yeah.
Then to hit, it's 3 because it's his. No, it's his strength plus his.
Strength, proficiency, and the +1 from it being magic to hit.
Okay, so +3 to hit. Sweet. So 20. First attack misses. 11 to hit.
Is he just attacking the ash blight next to him?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. So what was that again?
11 to hit.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Second is 18. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 damage.
Nice. It looks pretty hurt.
Okay, that's 2 things not dead. I'm spending my action surge and doing it again.
Okay. Probably would have been better off just shooting it, but...
Oh, really?
I mean, they're all vulnerable to cold damage. They're all fiery
Oh,
plant
yeah,
things.
okay.
No worries.
Okay, he'll actually, no, he'll just call it good. He'll call it good for him. He's just going to...
Yeah. And only the trees are big enough to actually have resistance to piercing. The
Sure.
ash blights are...
Okay. So he just moved 30 feet, attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That was stupid.
That does hit for 9 fire damage.
Sweet.
Yeah, all of the flaming plant things are vulnerable to cold.
Nice.
I had assumed that you guys had guessed that, but I guess not, so...
Yeah, well, you're not used to having cold damage.
Yeah, it was just one of those, like, forgetting how to roll them.
Yeah.
No worries.
That's not like a you should have known better. That's just like, yeah, I had assumed that had...
Way to go, hero.
Like, I assumed that those dots had been connected, but I guess, since it's my job to connect the dots, that I also... can't always expect the players to catch everything. Because some of that is more obscure than it seems to someone who has pages and pages of notes. So...
It's alright. Alright, that was Smace's turn. Was that you're done? Okay.
Alright, it is the remaining Ashblight's turn.
Damn it.
This one down here, next to Tamati, is just gonna give it the good old college try. Actually hits Tamati
Ooh.
Got a liver.
for 10 fire damage.
Little stinker.
Man. You gonna get it, bro?
This one's gonna run over and attack Rin,
Dang it.
and it hits
Ah.
for 5 fire damage.
5.
Big money.
Should I do a concentration check?
Yeah.
Because I still have
Well-
Hex up. I haven't.
You had Hex on the Treant, didn't you?
Yeah, but as a bonus action, I can move it.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah. So make your concentration check then.
So I need to meet a 10 because it's higher than half the damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it. That's an 11.
Alright. It is Mouse's turn.
Did you say that only the end was resistant to piercing?
The Ent
Trees probably
and
would be
the
too.
Treant, and you can assume that the trees probably are too because they're similar in size.
Okay.
They're not as huge, but they're still very big.
Also, he's gonna Ray of Frost this the
Okay.
tree running away.
Alright.
The hit.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
8 damage, so 16.
16. Take that off. Okay. Rin's turn.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action. Oh, actually, I'm going to move first. Yeah. I'll move to here. And then I will move my... I think I can do this. Move my hex to this one
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Yeah, the one Arla's focused on.
Yes. And then I will cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Okay, that is... Let me go back to my stuff. I was looking at stuff. And taking damage and whatnot. 31
Yeah,
on the
that'll
first
hit.
one. And
That almost would hit twice. Twice.
and 18.
Also will hit.
Okay. So the first beam is 10 points of force damage and 6 necrotic.
Nice.
Nice.
Second beam is 11 points of force damage and 3 necrotic.
Nice.
Nice.
So your 2 beams of energy crackle forward from your hands and they blast into the trunk of the tree and shoot off a big section of bark, and it is starting to look rough.
And that's my turn.
Okay, do you want to like move your spiritual weapon or anything, or?
I don't think I can because I moved my hex.
Oh yeah, and you wouldn't be able to get it super far anyway. So
Yeah.
Tamati.
Sweet. Let's say here. Let me think. I'm down to 11 hit points. So, trying to decide, do I run or do I How far of a distance do I have for throwing it? Like my little hand axe.
It should
Oh,
say
yep. 20 to 60.
Yeah, 20 with no disadvantage, up to 60 with disadvantage.
It's not
The
a very
second figure is your
not a
long
very long
range. So.
way. Ow. Well, I've got the little critter sitting next to me, so I'm just gonna smash the bug next to me.
Okay.
Still raging because it's not dead yet. Gravy. That is a 13.
That is a miss.
Second hit. Blood's pouring into my eyes. Leave me alone. Blood rage. 14 plus 7.
Yeah, that hits. You don't need to roll damage. It has 1 hit point.
Golly.
You can't not kill it.
What a waste of effort. Okay. And for my bonus action, can I drink my little healing potion?
Sure.
Sweet. I'm so excited. 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's what I meant. As 4 was on my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah! Woo! 2d4 plus 2 gives me 4 more hit points. I rolled 2 ones.
Yeah.
Worthless. It's okay. Close enough. I will take it because otherwise I would die.
Yeah.
And that's me.
All right. Dogri walks forward and she claps you on the shoulder as she comes up to you and puts a cure wounds into you while she's at it, which will not go a super long way, but it will hopefully help a little more than that did.
Hopefully.
Because she...
Take everything I can get.
Yeah, like, looking at the way things are going, you guys clearly have the upper hand. She probably feels comfortable putting a higher level spell slot into this. So,
Sweet.
you will... get... Yeah, 24 HP.
Oh, yeah, Dogri.
As she just kind of comes up, claps you on the shoulder, and pours some healing energy into you. There's a faint glow from some of your wounds as they start to close themselves up. And she just kind of grins at you, and she's like, "Good job with the big one. Let's clean this mess up, shall we?"
Okay.
And with that, she holds out her other hand and casts a guiding bolt into this tree over here.
Woo!
And rolls a natural 1.
Oh.
Sadly. Because she was looking at Tamati, she was trying to be all cool and like just do it blind.
I'm like leaning my head on her shoulder like...
She's
oh, sorry.
She's looking at you, she's trying to do it blind, and she looks over and she's like, that, yeah.
Nobody has to know.
You didn't see anything.
I got blood in my eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything.
That's sad. She spent a higher level spell slot on that guiding bolt too, so...
Oh, no!
Just whiffed it totally.
It's like 3 dead people.
Now the turn of the trees.
And they're both coming
This
at
one,
us.
yeah, this one is going to take a couple of swings at Arla. It misses with the first and misses with the second.
Yes.
So it swings at Arla. She just kind of deftly ducks out of the way both times. This one up here is going to... Let's see, what's the... distance. Yeah, this one picks up a huge rock and chucks it at Zafine and Jasu.
How rude.
And let's see. And the rock hits both of you. For how much damage here?
It's bad news.
For 28 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
To
I'm
each of
out.
you.
No!
Basically, it just picks up a boulder and hucks it at you.
Yeah,
Comes crashing
I'm-
down.
I'm
28
down for the
bludgeoning.
count. I only had 16.
I'm at 8.
Yeah.
We're both
that
just
was-
smushed.
you're at 8 or you had 8?
I'm at 8.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah, so Zafine is currently pinned under a boulder, unconscious. And,
Oh no!
Jasu is conscious and not feeling great and not pinned, but still, you take a boulder to the face. You're gonna feel it.
You take a boulder to the face. How do you
Top of
feel?
the round, Zafine, make a death saving throw.
No!
Man, already.
So it's a 20?
Roll 20.
Yes.
If you get higher than a 10, you say.
Come on, roll 20. Don't be a jerk.
Oh, woo!
Yeah.
It's because I rolled that crap dice. You're good.
Thank you.
So mark 1 success on your
Great.
death saving throws.
Alright.
Nice.
Now Arla's turn. She is going to compel this to a duel in case it gets any ideas about picking up boulders and throwing them at anyone. The other one she can't do anything about, but this one at least she can. And she is going to swing and hit, and swing and hit. Arla's hits have been super consistent tonight.
Woo! Go big sis.
I thought you said you were older.
I am older.
Yeah.
I thought you said big sis. I was like, wait a second.
No, I said baby sis.
Oh, baby sis. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so with her first blow, she actually cleaves clear through the trunk, and as it starts to fall over in half, she brings up a second swipe through it and cuts it vertically too.
Nice!
And then, let me see real quick. She... Yeah, she is going to, after that, run over here, and she's going to make an athletics check to see if she can throw this boulder off of you. Because in spite of her small size, she's got a lot of muscle on her.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. She pretty effortlessly picks this boulder up, like, off the ground and, like, rolls it away. So,
Nice.
in spite of her being, like, a little less than 3 feet tall, she manages to pick up a boulder that was big enough to hit both of you guys and throw it out of the way.
Go, Arla.
And,
Go.
she would, if she had any more actions, she would try to help you out, but she does not. So that is her turn. It is now the turn of the Sparks. They are all still scared of Doggery. Nobody has hit them yet. They are just kind of going to hang out over there. It is Jasu's turn.
If I grab, well, first I'll give Bean a potion. That's an action, right?
Yeah, to give someone else a potion is a full action.
Okay. 2d4 plus, right?
242. Yep.
So that's 3, 7. You get 9 health.
Lucky, Shara, you get 9
9 what?
Yeah.
HP.
Oh, HP.
Oh.
You shoved a healing potion down your throat.
Ugh.
And then, as my bonus action, I'll take 1.
Nice job.
Yeah.
2. 9 is... or 6.
Nice.
Actually, let me check something real quick here. Yeah, all of the sparks just sink into the ground and disappear on their last turn. They actually,
Woo!
like, they fled into the earth. They're just done. They.
I can't
Nice.
handle it. I'm out of here.
Cool. So that's all I can do, but I'll
That's great.
move up here.
Okay.
Reaction.
Sameas' turn then.
He has 1 shot left in the. He has to reload, so. Attack. So 13. Oh, sorry. 13. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 4. Or 6 damage.
Okay.
And then he'll reload. And then he's actually now going to spend his action. So.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm hitting against it.
Yeah.
So he's an action.
The only other thing left alive is a single ash blight right now.
Oh, okay.
And, oh yeah, this other spark down in the lower left corner also ran away. I just didn't notice it was there. He's tucked
He's
away.
hiding.
So I'm doing a sharpshooter and spending my last grit.
Okay.
And that is 18. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Technically 22 because taking the last attack. Okay.
Well, just like the treant, their AC is 16, so.
Oh, okay. So 9 cold damage for that one.
Nice.
And then
Is that after the
sharpshooter
doubling?
doubling?
That would be after the doubling for cold damage.
Yeah. Oh, I had +5 because
Okay, so yeah, it is nearly dead. There is not a lot left to that.
last shot will just be a normal shot. 12. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
And what's 0? Oh wait, no, that's 10. Yeah. That's 10. 12 damage.
Nice.
Everything.
So as Emmaus's bullet strikes the trunk of the tree, it passes through, and you see this network of ice crystals beginning to just etch out all over the thing, and it slowly freezes solid, putting out the fires entirely, and then just shatters to the ground.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, does Mouse want to finish off the last thing here?
Yep.
The-
Last
the
ray of
last
frost.
one?
Yep.
Last ray of frost. 13 plus 7, 20.
That'll hit.
And it's an 8. 8 damage.
Nice.
Awesome.
It just kind of bursts into a puff of snow. And you have survived.
Emerald Wing lives to fight another day.
That was close. Good combo.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. I was worried about that one a little bit just because of how powerful it was.
I was a little worried. That's a lot of damage on that one. A little rough. But we made it.
Woo.
And that's what matters. We survived. That was... Jeez.
It's awesome.
Can we... This is going to be really silly, but can we take a short rest?
Well, the danger's gone, so you guys can take a short rest. Tell you what.
Yeah, I want to take a short rest and get my spells back.
Okay.
And then I want to find Fitzroy.
I was going to ask the little lightning bugs why they were speaking at me. They all disappeared. They all ran away. You said something big fell in the middle of where the treant was, right?
Yeah. Some piece of the wood survived rather than turning to ash or crumbling.
So I'm gonna use my axe as a crutch, and I'm gonna walk over to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go back.
Just like limping along, like, all right, here we go. Not that I really need it, but just for dramatic emphasis.
Right, so there is you have to kind of clear away a little bit of the charcoal that is the brittle charcoal that's still stuck to it to find. But what you see is a length of wood that is approximately 6 feet long, maybe a foot in diameter, sort of a log. It is pitch black, and its grain structure is glowing like red-hot coals, but it's not actually hot to the touch. It is warm, but it doesn't burn you. And the glow appears to be just the grain of the wood is glowing.
The heck is that?
Does anyone have proficiency in nature?
I do.
You can make a nature check if you have proficiency to see if you know anything about this.
You're in. Come take a look.
With advantage, in fact, because you read that book about treants.
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Okay, that is 21.
Nice. So something about the fire has changed it, but you recognize that this is treant heartwood, which is the center, like at the center of a treant, they have the heartwood, which is a sort of magical wood that is partially the source of and partially the source of their magic and partially like a almost magic circulation system that helps to animate them.
Wow.
Treant heartwood is harder than steel, and cutting or working with it is very time and labor intensive, but it's a very valuable and very strong material. Someone very skilled might be able to make something incredible out of it given enough time.
Like doggery.
And this fiery variant is something that you don't know if anyone's ever heard of.
Wow.
It is heavy and big, but...
Wow, this is really cool.
Are we gonna take it back to Fitzroy?
Yeah, do you want to take
holding?
it?
I mean, I can carry it. That's fine.
Yeah. Or at
Sure.
least put it in the bag of holding so that it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, we can do that.
Question. Is there enough of a corpse that I could use Speak with Dead on Widrington?
There, you could try.
Won't hurt anything.
Yeah, I just wanted to give Fitzroy a chance to talk with his brother. I think he could use that.
The corpse must still have a mouth.
So, no?
Sorry.
Yeah,
All right.
Not much left to his head.
I don't really need that short rest then.
The other part of it is can't be undead, but it's not undead anymore.
Yeah.
Regular
It's re-dead.
dead. It's double dead.
It's regular dead now.
Back to just dead.
But yeah, it doesn't have a mouth, so.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, well, we're gonna go find Fitzroy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you just putting the heartwood in the bag of holding? Or you...
Yeah, we'll put it in the bag of holding for now.
Okay. Let's see. Arla comes over to the remains of the undead treant and kind of runs her fingers through the ashes. And she says, "You know, it's strange. I didn't know anything about any of this yesterday, a few hours ago. But now this makes me very sad."
Go up and put a hand on her shoulder.
She kind of leans her head into the hand. Since she is squatting and like you are much taller than her, even when she's standing,
Yeah,
you have to like
I kneel
lean
down.
down.
I kneel down to do it.
Yeah.
In life, we always have comrades fall. Even those that have gone on and taken different paths, it's still hard. So, it's you now have charge of the forest, so this is one of your fallen comrades. It's gonna be hard.
She nods and says, "Well, I didn't know him, but the forest did. Liked him.
Yeah.
Seems before all of this, he was a gentle soul, was kept to himself, quieter than Fitzroy. Fitzroy was, from what the trees tell me, sort of the older brother." She stands and she says, "Well, we should go speak with Fitzroy."
I agree.
And you begin to make your way back towards the Aethorn Deeps, where you left Fitzroy. And with all the travel that has been going on today, it's the travel back and forth. I'd say it's probably getting on into evening by now as you trek over that way, so that by the time you reach there, even if it wasn't already fairly dark from the tree cover in Aethorn Deeps, it is especially dark as the sky begins to darken. And you approach the small clearing where you left Fitzroy. He turns his head to see all of you coming. He says,
"Is it done?"
I reach in and pull out the
Yes.
heartwood out of the bag of the holding.
he comes forward and he just kind of strokes his fingers across the surface of the heartwood and closes his eyes tightly, and there is a brief look of deep pain on his face. And then he reopens his eyes and says,
"If you wish to take this, it would please me. Perhaps something good can come of it yet. And I do not wish to see my groveling's heart like this, with this echo of darkness in it, of something that Widrington was not."
My deepest condolences.
I just bow deeply and slide it back in the bag of holding.
Okay. And he turns back towards you and says,
"If the people of the town require assistance rebuilding, then I and the trees may be able to offer our services and a reasonable sacrifice of wood for the purposes of reconstruction."
That sounds very needed. Doggery, what do you think?
Doggery nods. Says, "I think the people in town would be very appreciative of that. They might be a little frightened at first. Last time that you came into town was less than a pleasant experience for them." And Fitzroy nods. Says,
"I am sorry."
and Doggery just kind of shrugs. Says, "People do strange and crazy things when they've gone through a great deal of pain, when they've lost someone close to them. I think the people of Bexlode will understand that. As I think most of us probably do, in one way or another."
Definitely.
Definitely.
And Fitzroy says,
"Thank you for all you have done. I hope I will not seem ungrateful if I wish to be alone for a time.
We
I
understand.
will return to Bexlode with aid within a few days."
We understand.
Take all the time you need.
Fitzroy nods and drops into sort of a lotus position of meditation, closes his eyes, and you get the sense that almost immediately that you're kind of like invading in a way, and
Yep. I'm a go.
And I walk away.
So you begin to make your way back towards Bexlode. And as you walk, Doggery says, well, today has been a day. Almost feels like it might have been 3.
Haven't had this much fun in a long time.
I just put my arm around Arla and I say, well, some good came out of this day.
Arla grins and puts an arm around you as well, although it's really more around like your thighs than it is anything else, because she's lower down to the ground. But
Arla is to Rin as Rin is to Tutmani.
How tall is
yes.
Arla, by the way?
Arla is a little shy of 3 feet.
Oh, so she's a little smaller than Maddie then.
Yeah, she's probably she's about 2'10" probably, so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is she a halfling or no?
No.
She's a gnome.
Because she is half dwarf, half elf, or rather half dwarf, quarter elf, quarter dryad.
I'm gonna pull out my axe and show Doggery. I lost your axe, but I got a replacement. Not as good as yours, but it's pretty cool.
She takes it and looks at it. She says, "No, this is fine craftsmanship."
I'm like, push the button, push the button.
Yeah, she pushes the button and is like, "Oh, that's lovely."
Ah, isn't it great? You got it in cannon's hold. It was great.
Could use some silvering though.
Oh, we got it silvered.
Oh, you did. That's right.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
What was his name? Narsin Tallwest. That was the craftsman who made this one. Spreading his name everywhere.
Yeah, she says he does fine work.
Yeah, it's awesome. So excited.
Yeah, you make your way back to Bexlode with easier conversation than you've been able to have since your return. Things have been tense. And you return to Wynn Mansion, where you are greeted by Verisa. And Verisa says, well, you look a little the worse for wear, but... So
oh, my ebony heart is gone.
Yeah, it's long gone.
I just wanted to make a note of it.
Yeah.
Been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
As his beer is awake.
She shakes her head and she says, he hasn't even tried to wake up, which for a man as strong-willed as my husband is saying something.
Yeah.
But he's not gotten proper sleep in a week. I expect he will be out for some time yet.
Understandable.
She looks around to sort of make sure that none of the locals are listening, and she says, honestly, Bior and I had been talking for some time about leaving the tavern to Maleko and picking up stakes, moving somewhere else. We've been in Bexlode a long time, and we've been thinking perhaps it was time for a change of scenery. After all this, I think that our answer may have been made for us.
Life has a funny way of doing that to people.
So it does. And we'd stay here long enough to help everyone rebuild, of course. We're not going to skip town and avoid responsibility. Maybe when Bior was younger, he might have. I might have. We both might have. But we've lived here long enough to feel some sense of obligation, but
Sure.
I think we might pull up stakes. Maybe reopen the giant skull somewhere like Gate, maybe Kaidan. Haven't decided yet.
Be sure to let us know where you go.
Of course. Wherever we go, we'll be sure that our friends are always welcome there. Dogri says, now that you mention it, the resources of a big city might be a little bit better. Winds aren't holding me here anymore. Only one that's left alive of them is in the wind somewhere. Who knows where Tedric went to? Would you and Bior mind having some company on the road? And Varisa takes her hand and shakes it and says, like, it's a deal. We could use a bodyguard. And Dogri kind of laughs and she says, well, maybe a bodyguard for the cart, at least. You can fix the wheels if one of them goes out. Well, wherever we end up, I'm sure we'll cross paths with all of you again after all of this is through.
Absolutely.
I still have my hair pulled back for the first time in goodness knows how long.
Yeah. Dogri does seem to have taken note of it. She doesn't really comment on it. Varisa also just now kind of notices, and she's just like, I mean, dear, you know I could tell all along, don't you? But she says, where are you from?
Devera.
I wondered. Half-elves from other places don't seem to be quite so self-conscious of it. I'm from Devera too, a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. Long enough that I'd rather not talk about it because it is unbecoming of a lady to even begin to indicate that she might have that number of years behind her.
So wait, how old are you?
You don't
I
ask
slapped
that
him.
question.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Varisa just gives you a sweet smile and says, you're lucky I'm in a good mood. She says, Bior and I may not be as strong as we used to be, but I think I could still show you a thing or two.
She's probably like
Wouldn't doubt it.
easily 20.
Easily 20.
Level 20.
Oh, level 20. I thought you were going to say years. I was like,
No.
Yeah. Although that would be funny. Yeah, they like, neither she nor Bior are level 20 anymore. Maybe at one time in their adventuring career they may have actually gotten up to that level, or at least to a very high level. But they have been inactive more or less for years, and so they haven't been practicing. They've still got some talent there. They're certainly not helpless, but yeah, Verisa turns to Jasu and to Mouse. She says, I get the feeling that the two of you might be interested in this. You seem the sort to have shadier interests. And she just kind of grins and she's like, I know the type. She's like, I used to be decent with a lockpick. There's a safe downstairs. I've been very, very curious about it.
Yeah. By the way, what's the name of the wolfkin?
Kona.
By the way, did Kona happen to leave?
Yes, Kona did leave you a small package with a couple of things, and she hands you a thick envelope.
I just open it and you guys see like a deed to the mansion, the pedigrees of the...
Wow.
And, she says, there's something odd about that safe.
Well...
we set up here as a home base before the trees attacked, so Bior had some time to poke around, and he knows a few tricks. Some fairly powerful magic involving the unlocking of things, and it did nothing to that safe.
Ooh.
I took a closer look at it, in fact, and well, have you ever heard of Anthril?
Have I heard of Anthril?
Get a feeling you're gonna.
Make a history check.
I'm proficient in those, I think. Yes, I am.
I got a +1 in history.
As can
read.
No, +1.
That is a 22.
Nice. Way to go.
You have heard of Anthril. It's not commonly talked about, and you don't know a great deal about it, but you recognize what she's about to say. Some of what she tells the rest of you already know from this. But she says, Anthril is an incredibly rare metal. There is very little of it anywhere on Tyrileth, and to get it, you must mine very deep.
Wow.
Very, very deep. Most deposits, as far as I'm aware, are only found in the Underdark.
I kind of... like, never saw the dark, I kind of...
Bad flashbacks.
She says, Anthril is very difficult to work. It is near indestructible if it is alloyed with iron. And Anthril completely resists magic.
Whoa.
There is no way for us to use magic to get into the safe. There is no way for us to break through the safe. She says, you could line the entire thing with thousands and thousands of pounds of explosives, and, well, the mansion and a good chunk of the southern half of town would be gone, and the safe would still be here.
You guys just see the man. It's kind of like holding bags and...
He's like reaching into the bag of holding, like,
Yeah.
Never mind.
The safe would still be there after the blast. It's the only way anyone's getting in there is if they know the combination, and we haven't been able to dedicate much in the way of resources to it, but we've had a few people going through some of the papers left by the winds. So far, we've found no evidence that any of this generation of the winds, at least, knew the.
Can we try to speak with Ed on what's his name? We have a Cora. Yeah, Cora Wind costume.
Speak with Dead on who?
The Galdrin.
There is very little of Galdrin left. Like,
You're like a mouth.
I mean,
she said they're not going to know it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, she says it doesn't appear.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, like Kona did a real number on Galdrin. A couple of the guards already told Jasu about this when you were questioning, and she dismantled Galdrin.
Yeah.
And, like,
Did
she
you like
pretty
straight up
much-
like rip his spine?
Yeah, she basically took him apart into several pieces, left him there in the fire, walked over to the river, washed herself off, and then came back to very politely ask them how she could help stop the fire. Like, to wash all the blood off of her. And they were just kind of like, you can join the bucket line.
Okay.
It's just like, excellent. Like,
Very matter of fact.
but yeah, what she did to Galdrin was pretty brutal, and only a couple of people saw it, and one of them like went pale when you asked about it, and wouldn't talk about it, and the other one was like, "Oh, you see." So, yeah, like
She ripped him a new one.
yeah.
There is one more thing we don't have. I want to do sometime where I found the storm. I speak with that on skeleton to see if there's some guy who had like a random Zerafel. Right?
What's that?
If we could do speak with dead some.
You cut out.
Where I found the storm, there was a skeleton. It was kind of like holding it, kind of thing.
That was in a pocket plane. I think it's been destroyed.
No. I found this just in the basement of the kitchen.
That's true.
Ew.
But we don't have to do it right now, but see if he knows anything or if it's.
Yeah, I would say as far as like what was left of Galdrin, there wasn't a lot left to begin with, and then in the fire, even the bones are mostly like they're.
He's talking about the bones of the guy that has the storm.
Yeah, I know. I was just going back to this to note that there's probably not enough of him left to.
Yeah.
The one down there, you probably could speak with Dead on.
Yeah, we don't have to do that now.
Well, I'm out of spells until we rest.
Oh, I think today's a good day to rest.
Yeah, and Doggery says, I can also speak with Dead, but I'm afraid I don't have any magic of that caliber remaining for the day.
I mean, I can take a short rest and then I would be able to do it.
Yeah.
Like I said, we don't have to do it tonight.
It's like, that's also not one of the spells that I've prepared for the day, so...
Yeah, here's the description, David.
In case you want to be, like, horrified.
I'll be back.
Horrified and also kind of like, well, he deserved what he got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we'll try and dedicate some time. Not gonna lie, we were thinking about I was kind of thinking about leaving the mansion to you guys, having them, but figure something.
Yeah. Well, that's appreciated.
I kind of take a moment and kind of tell him like what.
You cut out for.
I kind of explain to them like why we want, because I explained to them what we basement.
You keep cutting out at
Really?
all the important.
The most important parts. You're like, I tell them what, and then
Okay. I basically explained to them what's in the basement and why we're so keen on keeping it.
Yeah. Well, I had no idea there was anything like these ruins anywhere in Bexlode. I suppose it doesn't surprise me, given the history of the area.
So the only thing that will work on the safe is the nation.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware.
Oh my gosh. That's brutal.
Yeah.
Well, I will look around for it and stuff. Maybe, I don't know, move it around somewhere.
From what we've been able to tell, I wouldn't be surprised if Turner Wynn died the only one who knew the combination.
Was he a good guy?
He was. We didn't know him for as long as we've known many of the people here. He was only alive for the first few years that we were present, but he was a very good man.
So I should feel guilty if we find.
You should feel guilty of what?
If we dig up his corpse to ask him questions.
Knew you were going to say that.
She says, well, honestly, we're not sure where he was buried. He had his remains sent out of town when he passed away. It was in his will.
Okay.
Probably for that exact reason.
I want to ask Dogry if there's anybody who's like dying that I can go around and cast Spare the Dying on to kind of just help with the healing of the town.
She says there are probably a few, and
Tamati, call the goblins so they can see what's going on. Goblins.
Huh?
Call the hobgoblins so they can see what's going on.
It's more of a clutch come help moment. It's not like I call them and let them know.
Yeah, well, I mean, like they just come here and they see the town messed up, and or we can go there.
Like the signal from the necklace is basically like we are in dire need.
SOS.
Help me! Yeah. It's a one-way ticket to help.
My brain all of a sudden is like, I'm on the highway to help.
Yes, definitely that.
Hey, David, what's the name of the Elam's apprentice? Marish?
Misha.
Misha, okay. So I want to go and find Misha and kind of like tell her what looking into with Elam about the.
She's unconscious.
Oh, she is?
She's
asleep on one of the beds.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, she and Bior both crashed pretty hard when they got back.
I vote we sleep.
Yeah.
Because then we can call it a night.
I do too.
Yes, please. My brain ticked out a while ago. I'm like, I want to be creative and cool, but
I still have to work in the morning.
Although, if you ask about Misha, then Verisa gets kind of a pitiful look on her face, and she says, "Poor girl. She did manage to fall asleep, but the first thing that she did when she came back into town was ask to speak to Eliam."
I didn't tell her that.
She says Eliam died in the attack when the trees attacked. Eliam died, and Misha and Bior disappeared during that time, and so Misha never heard. She was very upset, and she'd been Eliam's apprentice for several years, and Verisa says, no one's entirely sure why Eliam took such a shine to her, but they had been very close, and it was a very stressful time for her to learn of such a loss.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Eliam's shop was damaged pretty badly in the fire. Misha and Eliam did manage to bring over a good number of his valuable books here to the mansion, but there were still some things left. As if you get the chance, perhaps it would be good for Misha if you could go look through the rest of it with her.
I'm going to make a note of that.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll
Yeah,
say...
sure.
Huh?
I was just gonna say, like, well, hey guys, should we...
Yes.
Like, what were you gonna say, David?
I was just going to say we probably ought to close up there and...
Yeah.
Peace.
Go up and go to
that,
sleep.
Yeah, your characters will probably all take a rest, and
Loki comes back to me.
yeah. And yeah, I'll say within the next few days I will try to get a list of some of the major destinations that you could head towards after this, so that you can start making decisions about where you want to go.
Cool.
There will probably still be at least a few things left to do in Dexload before you take off on a trek elsewhere in the world, but I will try to get stuff put together to give you some ideas.
Woo!
So that you can tell me what your ideas are, so that I can start to prepare whatever you will find when you get there and along the way.
I just want to get into that safe.
Yeah. The safe has literal plot armor.
The safe has nothing in it.
Plot armor. Did you hear him call it that? It's plot armor.
It really has nothing in it. Just is a plot point to make you suffer.
That would be so horrible if I made it like this big quest, and then like after ages you finally get in is like, and the safe contains dust.
The safe contains 5 gold pieces, a ratty little doll, and the bones of the family dog.
I can't speak with dead on the dog.
It goes arf arf, and then that's it.
It's like, all cast speak with dead, you can't speak with beasts. Wait.
Just let the dog lie. Never.
Anyway, I should send Craig away.
Good night, Craig.
Night,
Craig.